Good evening on this burning day if you are living in Seattle. And it's also, I would assume, is also burning in Arizona. So maybe this is, I don't know, the battle of the hot weather. But anyways, this is the Rooftop Sports. Here I am to cover the Seattle Mariners and the Arizona Diamondbacks. I am also joined by our guest. His name is Joe Stevens, aka what is your YouTube name?
Oh, Seahawk Talk on YouTube. We just mainly do
Seahawk
Seahawk
talk.
stuff.
Yeah, he does. He's mostly a Seahawks guy, as much as I'm a Mariners, maybe a Sonics guy, but we've got a Seahawks guy here. And when we all think of Seahawks, we always think of the Norb Cam. We think of Brandon Nelson, but must not forget Joe Stevens. He's got a YouTube channel going. And if you could provide that link so everyone else can go to it and subscribe to that channel.
Yeah, just give me a sec. Sorry, I kind of didn't think about that, but
Yes, Josh, Houston boy. He is from that last live stream who did show a huge level of engagement, just like you do. And yeah, believe it or not, an Astros guy is actually one of my top fans on a Mariners channel.
yeah, I saw him last week. I didn't know if he was a regular or not.
Oh, he is. What is it? Oh, that's a question for you. What are your thoughts on the run the dang ball? I think I know what Super Bowl he's talking about, but the question is, do you know which Super Bowl he's talking about?
Yeah, I actually thought he was talking about. I didn't know if he looked me up on social media. I wear a hat that says "Run the damn ball" all the time, and I thought that's what you were talking about. So I threw me off guard there a little bit. I mean, what do you want me to say? It's been 11 years. I'm kind of not over it at this point, but what can you do?
The only thing I would have done differently, if you were going to pass the ball, at least do it not in traffic.
Yeah, to the outside.
Even if Wilson passed it and it got picked off, I would have been like, okay, fine. At least there was a chance. But it was like, and if it was attempted to Doug Baldwin, I would have been like, okay, fine. But it went to Ricardo Lockett, who's most known as a go deep guy at the time.
Yeah, well, it's second and goal. You have, I think they had, they have one timeout.
Two timeouts, I think. Two or one.
Either
way, they're going to freeze the clock.
If they had to pass the ball one time. And if they were going to use all four downs, right? But I don't know, what can you do? If you had a time machine, I go back in time and streak on the field right before that happened. So maybe they'd think twice about passing the ball there.
Yeah, of course. Well, we're getting ready for the Mariners game, and a developing news that did happen this morning, or shall I say this afternoon, is that the Mariners have moved on from Leody Taveras, who unfortunately got DFA'd. He is no longer going to be on the team, in favor of Dominic Canzone, but he is not starting today. And I don't even know if he's going to be here for the series because they just made that call. And the interesting thing is the Mariners have already squandered $7 million on the likes of Donovan Solano and now Leody Taveras because they claimed him. So I guess they had to eat that part of the contract. So hindsight says that Mariners just should have just bit the bullet and just signed Justin Turner, and look where we are. When are we going to DFA Donovan Solano, call up Locklear? I don't know. They got to do it, but I think they just want to get a part of his contract paid off, I guess. I don't know. Canzone, the guy who made Taylor Scott look like a good pitcher. Yes, that moment where he did what's it called? He check swinged at a pitch at the dirt. And you know what, Josh, just for you, I'll show you that video for my pain. If I can get the video, yeah. So, Joe, how do you feel about the Mariners game today and the state of the Mariners right now?
Pretty disappointed. We won one. We had to win one, right? What was that? 5 in a row we lost?
Yes, it was 5 in a row. 5 in a row and lost the division lead.
Yeah, I mean, the division lead is what it is as long as you keep it close at this point of the season. But it's like these games are going to matter at the end of the season. You'll lose all these close games, you flip them the other way. our record's a lot better. And like I said, these games are going to matter towards the end of the season, these one-run games. And so it's just that's the hardest part. And it seems like Cal's the only one doing anything at the plate. Julio gets on a lot. I know we talked about that a little bit when I was in the text. I don't mind Julio, especially because he's batting right in front of Cal. So
yeah, I'm one of the bigger Julio critics because I just look at his numbers. His numbers have declined. I mean, sure, he's doing like okay, I guess, but he's really got to step it up if he wants to be an all-star. Because right now, unfortunately, he's just not playing as an all-star caliber pitcher. And also, Josh, just for you, if you stay tuned, which I believe you will, I'll show you that Dom Can zone strikeout where I was literally choke laughing. That's how bad the strikeout was and how hilarious it was. And now here's the first pitch, and now here it is on the pitch. And a big swing and a miss, strike one, and we are underway here in Phoenix, Arizona. JP Crawford batting .280 with 5 home runs and 24 RBIs. Kelly is ready, and now the 0-1 pitch. And that's going to be a strike again. That is 0-2. Notably, there are a couple former Mariners on the lineup right now, I believe. It is Ketel Marte and Eugenio Suarez, the good vibes only, who the Mariners deeply miss.
For Vargas, dude.
I know, all for Vargas and Savala. And now the 0-2. And that's going to be a foul ball. Yeah, my favorite player is Randy Arozarena, sure. Bizardo? Yeah, whatever. Now Kelly
I don't hate
ready.
Bizardo, dude.
I unfortunately do. As we're at 0-2. And now here is the pitch. And that is just outside for a... Actually, that is outside for a ball. 1-2. 1-2. Crawford's actually having a pretty good season so far, better than last year, and probably better than most seasons. And now the 1-2 pitch, that is outside for a ball. And I actually believe part of the reason why JP Crawford has somewhat stepped up this season because he possibly feels the pressure of the likes of Cole Young and Colt Emerson, especially when Cole Young's already called up. And now we're at 2-2, and that is 3-2, which is why I believe that he actually snapped at the umpire when he had a called strike 3 on a really bad pitch. I don't think he was upset about the call. I think he was just upset in general and stressed. So he had to take it out on somebody, which is why he got tossed. And now we're at 3-2 full count. And JP Crawford has really worked the count very well. And now the pitch. And that is ball 4, take your base. A very questionable call by the umpire, but I'm not going to...
We'll take him how we can get him, right?
I'll take it. Yeah, it was in the strike zone, but just wait till next year when they do the ABS system. It's going to become a hot mess of like reviews.
I can't wait because that umpire, the one that JP got ejected, he was terrible all game. It wasn't just that.
Fair. Yeah, it's umpires like him that caused it to happen. Now we got Julio Rodriguez and the pitch. And a big swing and a miss, and that guy just whiffs at a lot of things. I mean, he's actually lucky to be batting .250, but in order for him to be an all-star caliber player, we need a lot more from that. Julio Rodriguez batting .249, 10 home runs, 33 RBIs. Current road trip, he has been playing well, though. And now the 0-1, and that's going to be a foul ball, strike 2.
He usually turns it up at the all-star break. He's not a very good first half season.
No,
or not a very good first half player.
No. Oh, my favorite player is Jordan Alvarez in ALDS Game 1, bottom 9th. Thanks a lot. With 2 outs.
My favorite player is Robbie Ray in that situation, actually.
Yeah, 0-2. Robbie Ray was actually my favorite player throughout the whole season, and I didn't even blame him for that situation. I didn't say it was his fault. I was like, I would have just left Paul Sewald and just let him take care of it. As we're at 1-2 for Julio, 10 pitches for Kelly, going to be 11. And now the pitch. And now here's a ground ball, could be double play ball, throw to second, and no throw to first. And that was fielded by the former Mariner, Eugenio Suarez. And I just have to play this clip.
All right, guys, goodbyes only. Don't forget it.
Stop it.
Thank you.
As Mariner fans, we can all agree that we deeply missed Good Vibes Only because he was a huge part of this team. Great defense. Yeah, he struck out a lot, but he made it up with extra base hits and home runs, and he was just a great teammate in general, especially for Julio. But now we got the superstar Cal Raleigh, who is possibly the leading vote getter for catchers, and a throw to first. And is Julio safe? I think he is safe. Cal Raleigh's batting 272, 26 home runs, 53 RBIs, arguably career highs at this point.
They're gonna review that, I think.
Oh, looks like looks like they are gonna review it. That does look like I think it could be out. And now they are reviewing it. And while we're
if Cal Raleigh isn't the starting catcher in the All-Star game, I mean that's just ridiculous. So
that'd be insane. Well, while we're waiting on the call, it's gonna take 28 seconds. Nah, I can wait till commercial. Sorry, Josh.
I don't know if he can. That's a close call.
Let's keep looking. It's just that the guy's feet is in the way. That's Josh Naylor, another free agent that the Mariners probably should have signed. And there's a huge list of list of players that should have been signed on the Mariners. And Julio Rodriguez is out. The play is overturned.
Oh, you mean
and the struggle of Julio does continue.
Yeah.
And now Cal Raleigh's got nothing to work with.
Oh, that's fine. We'll go up 1-0 here.
And you would hope. In the current road trip, he's batting 375 with 2 home runs and 4 RBIs. Like, Cal Raleigh has been the offense of this team. And now here's the pitch. And that's a swing and a miss. I mean, Cal Raleigh's the only one that's batting above 250 in this lineup, aside from J.P. Crawford. Everyone is 248, 259. And now the 0-1 pitch. And now here's a fly ball to right field, and that is going to be caught by the right fielder. And that's going to retire the side. And we go to the bottom of the first inning. And Josh, as not promised, I do have that video for you. The 0-2 pitch.
You gotta love these guys.
I mean, he literally just swing. He literally check swinged at
None
the
of those
dirt.
were in the strike zone.
It wasn't even in the strike zone, and he chuck swinged it. Like, why?
Like, literally, that wasn't Taylor Scott being good. That was just you just swinging at crap.
Yeah, that was a moment. I think that was Dom Canzone's also his final at bat before he got sent down to Tacoma, too. And I can actually verify if that was.
I was going to say, I hardly remember him being here this year at all.
He only played like maybe 2 games in this season.
With the ups and downs this year, it feels like the season's already been like 3 years. So
it really has. Yeah, I agree. And let me see. Yep, he actually had one more at bat after that. So that was his second to last at bat, and he didn't do anything. So he hasn't even gotten a hit yet. So he is 0 for 3 at this season.
That's going to change here today.
Well, if he's playing.
Oh, no, he's not.
I think
he's going to be here tomorrow.
I don't know. Like, would they do separate planes for that? Would they private jet him or just throw him into a plane?
I think so. I mean, why not?
I guess they threw him into a plane. Maybe he'll be there tomorrow.
Because obviously Tavares isn't there right now, right? So
Tavares is gone.
So they have a 25-man roster, technically, like there, right?
I guess so. And we are back from the break, and it's going to be Corbin Carroll going to be up to the plate. And I actually have Geraldo Perdomo on my team for my fantasy baseball team. And now we're going to see what Corbin Carroll can do and other things for the Diamondbacks. They did lose one of their best starters, and that's going to be popped up to left field. And that is actually going to be that's a home run. I thought that was popped up.
I did too.
The angle looked really weird, and it's a home run. The Mariners lead, Arizona leads 1-0, and already on one pitch, the Diamondbacks lead 1-0 off a home run by Corbin Carroll.
Be right back.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, it looked like Randy Arozarena maybe could have made an attempt for it, but I don't know. Now here's Ketel Marte up to the plate, the former Mariner on the team. And interestingly, yeah, he was the former Mariner. He was part of that Mitch Haniger trade back in 2017 season. And at the time, many thought that the Mariners won that trade. They got Gene Segura, Mitch Haniger, and it was at the time like maybe that was like a go all in kind of those last pieces to the puzzle. But unfortunately, it did not turn out that way.
Felt like it. We gave him Taiwan Walker too.
Yeah, we gave him Taiwan Walker, who wasn't exactly there yet. And now the 0-1, and that's a foul ball. But yeah, Arizona's Gene Segura was quite a guy. He was actually traded. He was actually flipped for J.P. Crawford.
JP came from Philly?
Yeah, he did. That was the Gene Segura for J.P. Crawford. It was a straight up trade. The pitch, and that is low for a ball. And that is 1-2.
I'd say that worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, it was like one of those. Philly was, I think, trying to go all in at that one point. The pitch. Now here's a ground ball, and it could be. Now here's Cole Young throw to first in time. And we got one away. And next up, it's going to be Geraldo Perdomo on my team. If there is one player that I want to play well, it's him, because he's on my fantasy baseball team. And I'll even review which players I have on my team as well.
Oh, you got fantasy baseball?
I have a fantasy baseball league. I have a 12-team league. I'm actually the commissioner.
Oh, we have 8. We're super lame, dude. We are lame. We only have 8.
Now here's a liner to left field, and that is going to be a base hit. So that will that will get me a hit on my team. I wonder how I do the scoring system. Yeah, my league is kind of like everything. That just helps the batting average. So not only do I have a 12-team league, I have a very fast-paced draft. Most players are competitive. There's also draft parties. So that's a lot of fun. And now the next batter is going to be Josh Naylor. He was one of the rumored free agents for the Seattle Mariners, but of course that did not happen. And now the pitch, low for a ball. Josh Naylor last year hit 31 home runs, 108 RBIs. Safe to say that this one could have been someone useful.
How many Solano hit?
I mean, yeah, Solano is, that's all I can say. 1-0. That is outside for a ball, 2-0. And Emerson Hancock showing some struggles in this inning already. And he gave up a home run on the very first pitch. I'm going to see what his pay was.
Who, Naylor?
Yeah, Naylor, the pitch. And now here's a fly ball to deep center field, and Julio is going to be there, makes the catch. And thankfully, Perdomo is actually going to go to second base on that play because it was very deep. And that center field is deep.
Oh, yeah. And tall.
Yeah, it is. It looks like it was a 1-year, $11 million. No, it was a trade. They traded for Josh Naylor, so it was not a free agent. It was for Saccone, basically a failed starter, I guess. And now the pitch to Suarez, and that's going to be popped up to second base. And there's Cole Young. He's there, and he makes the catch. And this is for you, Gino Suarez.
All right, guys, goodbyes only. Don't forget it.
Stop it. Thank you.
And yes, TK, you were correct. It was Josh Naylor was a trade, not a free agent. Yeah, just to think, it was a compensatory pick, so maybe the Mariners didn't want to give up some kind of a pick for them, so I guess that's why they didn't do it. But still,
they didn't want to pay the salary.
No, that too.
That's a problem.
Exactly.
I don't know. Everybody complains about Julio getting paid, but he only makes $17 million a year. I mean,
no, the Mariners still got a steal on that contract.
That's what I mean.
Huge steal.
If he was a bust, a total bust, like Dustin Ackley bust, it would still kind of be worth it because you're only paying him $17 million a year with a club option in 2030.
There you go. And who knows how he's going to be by then. But here's my baseball team. For catcher, I got Logan Ohape, Christian Walker, Bryce Terong, Austin Riley, Geraldo Perdomo, Pete Crow Armstrong, Brian Reynolds, Trish Grisham, Eugenio Suarez. I actually also have him on my team. Cole Young, Yainer Diaz, CJ Abrams, Jordan Alvarez. Pitchers, I got Mason Miller, Bryce Miller, Emerson Hancock, McGill, Tariq Skubal, Dylan Cease, and Tyler Anderson.
So Scubal's been pretty good, huh?
Yeah, Skubal is one of the best pitchers in baseball, if not the best, unless you tell that to Paul Skeens and he'll disagree.
I have Skeens on my team. I wish I had Skubal. Skeens did pretty good for me yesterday. So,
Jordan Alvarez is out with a fracture. And the crazy thing is, the Astros they've lost a lot of players. They lost Kyle Tucker. Jose Altuve is converted to left field. Jordan Alvarez is hurt. And they still have a division lead, which is insane. And they're showing the Randy Johnson jersey. And speak of Randy Johnson, he's getting his number retired. And it's about time, because I was like, what? Are they going to retire his number? Mm-hmm. Now here is Jorge Polanco. And now here's the pitch. And that was a nice curveball. And that is going to be a strike. Polanco has absolutely struggled in the month of May, and he's still continuing to struggle. Now he's batting .259. And now the pitch to Polanco. And a big swing and a miss, strike two. Not exactly a good spot to swing at, but I think he thought that he thought he was going to get some contact out of it, but did not happen. I wonder if that was even his hot zone. It wasn't even his hot zone. He still swung at it. Now we're at 0-2 for Polanco. Career versus Merrill Kelly. He is 1 for 3 with a home run. Maybe let's make it 2 for 4 with a home run. And now the pitch. Inside for a ball. That nearly hit him, and that is going to be 1-2.
Hey, Polanco's above 250. Look at that. I didn't know that.
I know. Yeah, but
I didn't expect that.
It was also 384. Now the pitch.
Yeah.
Outside for a ball, and that is going to be 2-2. Also, the Astros, good enough pitchers injured, basically throw a 6-man rotation, which the Mariners maybe should be considering that as well. 2-2 for Polanco. The pitch. Outside for a ball. That's going to be 3-2 for Jorge Polanco. Full count, 3-2. Mariners are down 1-0. They gave up a solo home run to Corbin Carroll. And now we're at 3-2. And now the pitch. And now here's a ground ball. That's going to get right through for a base hit as Jorge Polanco starts it off with a single. And now the next hitter is going to be Rowdy Tellez, the Burger King man that Josh calls him.
Nah, dude. It's Randy. Then Rowdy.
Ah, right. Of course, can't forget the Randy Arozarena, the poser man, they call him, because he does like to express himself. He's batting .228 with 7 home runs and 26 RBIs. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. And that is going to be strike 1.
I'm way ahead of you. This sucks.
Oh, yeah. Let me reset it. I'm at 1-1 now.
No. Oh, so am I.
Okay, yeah. I had to reset it. So now we're at 1-1 for Randy Arozarena. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a liner to center field, and that's going to be a base hit. And now we've got runners on first and second. Polanco is the runner in scoring position. And now I can say we have Rowdy Tellez up to the plate.
The fat boy. Fat boy coming up.
The big boy.
He's growing on me, dude. I don't like him as an everyday player. But I think the Solano hate, I dislike Solano so much that I like Rowdy Tellez.
Yeah. If Tellez did not have that big series in Toronto, he would not be on this team. And I think Locklear would have been called up by now. And now here's the pitch to Tellez. And that is a strike. Tellez batting .204 with 9 home runs. He has cooled off, but he is like a feast or famine kind of player.
Oh,
Mariners are 13th overall in offense, while the Diamondbacks are 4th. And now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball, double play ball, throw to second, and the throw to first. And that is going to be in time for the double play. And now we've got 2 outs, but we got the runner on third. But it's going to be up to Miles Mastroboni. So a batter to not look forward to, especially in this situation with 2 outs.
So get this. The Mariners have been 11-4 in their last 15 games. They've left 64 runners on base in those last 15 games.
No, it should be 4-11.
Yeah, sorry. My bad. Mix
Now
that
here's
up.
Miles Mastroboni, and that is going to be a strike.
I do mean
Mastroboni's
4-11.
batting, yeah. Mastroboni's batting 248 with 1 home run and 8 RBIs. And now here is the pitch. And that is going to be a strike. Pittsburgh has just beaten Miami 10-3.
Sick.
Now we're at 0-2. With runners in scoring position with 2 outs, he is 3 for 11. So maybe you're telling me there is a chance. Now we're at 0-2 for the Maestro. And now here's the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. And now it's still strike 2. I think that was a foul tip off the catcher's knee.
Broke
But
his
he is
pitch
okay.
column.
Huh. Wait, what did he break?
His pitch calm.
Oh, pitch comp. Oh, yeah, hit him right on the... There you go.
The buttons.
Yeah, the buttons. Yeah, we saw that in the Mariners commercial.
Oh, really?
Logan Gilbert and Cal Raleigh.
I didn't see. He hit one of the pitch comms on the commercial.
No, it was they were using it.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Yeah, like telling him what to do.
Yeah, tell him what to do, especially on a date. And then Logan's like, "No, I'm done."
Yeah.
Now we're at 0-2. We're the Maestro, and now here's the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike 3, and that is going to retire the side. The Mariners leave 1 man on base. Might as well say 2 left on base. And we go to the bottom of the second. It is 1-0 Arizona. And now, Joe, tell me about your plans for your new YouTube channel that you've got.
Oh, it's not you. It's not new. I just really don't promote it much, or do anything. I just do weekly shows with another, I guess you could call him a friend from Pennsylvania. Actually, we do Seahawks Coast to Coast every week. I have random guests on. Sometimes there's these guys Sound Up Seattle. They're also really small like me. Yeah, I don't know. We just got on, talk about Seahawks football, Huskies football, a little baseball. I don't really know much about basketball, to be honest with you. The reason I'm so passionate about hating Oklahoma City and the Sonics thing, like I was saying, is because I don't know if you can tell behind me, but I love the Seahawks. I haven't missed a home game since I think 2018. I have season tickets, and I mean, I don't think I've missed a snap since I've been 5 years old. And if someone felt about the Sonics the same way that I feel about the Seahawks, and I don't think I could ever. Honestly, I don't know how I'd watch football, professional football, if someone took the Seahawks away. So, sorry to go on a rant there.
No, I couldn't imagine what the city would be like if the Seahawks left Seattle. I just can't. And it almost happened, too, back in the 90s when Rick Meyer was actually the quarterback. And a little bit of Warren Moon.
And
John Freeze. Ken Behring did. He actually had them training in Los Angeles, and then the NFL completely vetoed that move because they had a lease with the city, so they had to follow the rules. And we are back from the break. Mariners are, and Kevin Kirby says he hates how Dan Wilson doesn't play small ball. Yeah, it's true. And here's the pitch to Gurriel. That is a ball. It's kind of what happened to the small ball that Dan Wilson was trying last season. it seems like that has all disappeared. You're right.
We won a game playing small ball and extras. I don't remember what game that was though.
It was the Cole Young game against Minnesota.
Yeah.
But the Mariners still live and die by the home run.
Oh. Yeah. Live and die by number 29, basically.
Pretty
Even
much.
though
The
we're
pitch,
undefeated. Oh, go ahead.
swing and a miss. You're undefeated. What?
We're undefeated without Cal Raleigh playing. It's insane. That was his first full off day, I think, wasn't
It
it?
was his first full off day.
Yeah. Undefeated without Cal, even though he's the best player.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of George Kirby in that one with 14 strikeouts.
Two
a
hits.
little bit of luck. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul back. And I think it was Joe Adele that hit that home run.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
guy,
Joe-
was he the one right after Trout got off?
Yeah, it's like, after all players, it's like Joe Adele. It's not even Mike Trout that's killing us. It's all these scrubs from the Angels. And now we're at 1-2. Now here's a ground ball right to JP Crawford. Throw over the first. And that's going to be in time. And while we're waiting for the next batter, let's see how many games I have done this season. I am now at 30. This is my 30th game live streaming. So there's a milestone there. 20 more until I get to 50. And the goal is 100.
Really?
Yeah, it's a very ambitious goal. But it's been tough in the last month. A lot of don't quit your day job situations. That's actually one of the themes of when I miss a show. We call it I blame it on don't quit your day job because I'm not getting paid $100 or $200 yet for something like this. Northwest Sports Fanatics actually gets paid a lot for doing something like this. He does 150 games a year. And now the 1-0. And that is going to be low for a ball.
Are
This
your
is
buddies? with
Pavin
that?
Smith. I haven't done a show. I've only done a show with him once.
Yeah.
We did it was the Seahawks and the Giants on Monday Night Football. As now we're at 2-0, and that's going to be outside for a ball. 3-0.
The game we had 11 sacks, dude. 11 or 12 sacks.
Something
remember
like that. And a big interception by Witherspoon.
Yeah, Drew Lock played the
Now
second half.
pitch. He did. And that's going to be ball 4, take your base. And I actually got to cover the game when Drew Lock threw that huge touchdown to Jackson Smith and Jigba
Against the Eagles.
That was also the same game where I think I was down like 40 points and DK Metcalf, it was like on Monday Night Football, and DK Metcalf like bailed me out. And that big catch was what got me the win. And I won by like 0.2 or 0.1.
What do you use for fantasy football? What app?
I use ESPN, and that is a foul ball to left field. I also have a 12-team league. Every year that there's a draft, there's a party with a pizza on the house. I do it at the Sahara Pizza in Snoqualmie, the one I talked about. I mean, they've got a bowling alley, pizza, burgers, Mexican food. The only thing that's missing everything, the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. The only thing they're missing now is a Chinese food option. That's all they're missing, Asian food. Now we're at 0-2. Yeah, it's been rough watching this team every night too for a while. Oh yeah, like watching this team is just, I don't know. And we're at 0-2 for the pitch. Now here's a ground ball, and that's gonna get right off the glove, and they still get him out at first base, and that is gonna be 2 outs.
That was a nice recovery there.
Chinese buffet. I've been to one in Renton. My friend.
You went to Feast? You went to Feast in Renton?
Oh my God.
Is that where you went in Renton? Feast?
I did. It's okay.
I wasn't a fan either. I wasn't a fan at all. I thought it sucked. Sorry, guys.
A lot of buffets are subpar at best.
Yeah.
A lot of them are. And plus, buffets are just not worth it. It's like, what, $20? And I don't know. And plus, your brain is pretty much turned off. All your legit logical thinking just goes down the toilet when you go to a buffet. But I went there last year for my fantasy football draft, and one of my friends threw up the next day. I'll just say that. Now here is Jose Herrera.
Was he drunk?
No, he just ate too
Oh.
much. And the pitch. And that is going to be a strike. Have you been to Jimmy Mac's in Renton by Walmart?
Yeah.
Yes, I love that place. I would use that as a possible destination for fantasy football drafts. 0-1. That is up high for a ball. Yeah, you were saying?
I just don't like the peanuts on the floor. Not a fan.
I think they did that. I think they do that on purpose.
They do, and I hate it. I don't know.
Yeah. Surprised there's no rats. I'm surprised rats haven't visited yet. The 1-1.
Oh.
And that is going to be a swing and a miss. I love their bread. Their rolls are so good. Their buttery rolls, can't stop it.
I bail on boys' nights. A group of my friends does boys' night once a week, and I usually go like
swing and a miss, strike 3, and that is going to retire the side. We go to the next inning. That is going to be the top of the third. Diamondbacks lead 1-0 though, and I cut you off.
No, let me try to go to Xfinity Stream, see if we can time this up a little better.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Because I'm on. What are you watching it on?
Root Sports Stream, and it's slow.
That's what I was using.
It's not even that good.
The stream,
no wonder it's only $20.
I have cable, so it's included. But yeah.
Oh, but you had to pay for the extra.
Yeah, my cable bill is like $350 a month. It's not bad.
Meh.
It's
ridiculous. I don't even have cable anymore. Cable is just insane.
You into like sports cards?
I can show you cards. Hold on.
Oh, go ahead.
Not really into it. I had a little bit of a run for it. Not much, only because it was the rebuild years. So I got into some rookie cards, but that was really it. But I can show you what I've got. I got a Novi Marte. Obviously, that is worthless now, unfortunately.
No, it's probably worth.
I heard about that, Kevin. The buffets in Vegas are good. I heard about that.
I went to a buffet in Vegas.
This did not work out either. Jared Kelnick.
It might. He's a AAA Hall of Famer.
Yeah.
He goes down AAA, bats like 500. Gets called up and bats.
Does he though? Let me see if he does.
Okay, what's your screen showing right now?
Taco Bell.
God dang it.
You're ahead of me, aren't you?
Yeah, but with Xfinity Stream, I think I can pause it for a second. So let me know when it comes back on. And I'll try to sync it up with you.
It's showing Miles Mastroboni swinging and missing. And now we are back from the break. Here's the top of the third inning. And now the pitch to Cole Young. And that's going to be in there for a strike. I got a Luis Robert rookie card. Actually, no, it's not a rookie card. It's just, no, it is a rookie card. I didn't even know this guy was going to be worth anything until I realized he's good. So I actually got a value on that. Got a Ty France rookie card. Logan Gilbert. Jason Dominguez. I think that's all I got. And now
you should go to DJ Sports Cards in Renton.
DJ Sports Cards in Renton. Yeah, good to know.
Yeah, they have like all those bobbleheads and figures behind you. They sell like all that stuff too.
And now we're at 1-2 for Cole Young. And now here's the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. I have a lot of tickets in this lunchbox. I have a Sean Kemp rookie card. Well, it was after his rookie season. And now we're at 1-2 for Cole Young. The pitch inside for a ball. This one is as nostalgic as it gets. Sonic schedule 2004.
I have that schedule.
Yeah, the last playoff run in their history.
Yeah.
And now we are at 2-2. And the pitch to Cole Young. And that's going to be popped up and foul. That was a towering pop-up. What do you guys think of George Kirby's start yesterday? He probably would pitch no perfecto if Damo gave a doe for the ball before the bomb. Yeah, there could have been a chance. Now we're at 2-2 for Cole Young, and we need something big from this kid.
I think
Now the 2-2. Inside for no, it's strike 3 called, and that was clearly outside the strike zone. That was way inside the strike zone. No, that was way outside the strike zone, and that is going to be 1 out. A very questionable call. Even Cole Young looked really confused. And now that kind of play is what it really just escalates the case on. I mean, that's an excellent case on why we need that ABS has been on high demand. Now here's Ben Williamson up to the plate, the pitch. And that is a strike. As much as he's not been that great either, he's still batting .260. Like, he's not doing... Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, people hate on him a lot because he doesn't hit for power, but he seems to get on quite a bit.
I'm perfectly fine with his small ball thing. Yeah. Now it makes me wonder what's his batting average, not his batting average, his on-base percentage. And looking at Jared Kelnick's numbers in the minors...
What's he doing?
Batting 167. No.
In the minors?
221.
How many bombs? He's probably got like 10.
2. And the pitch to Williamson. Now here's a ground ball right to Marte. Throw to first in time. And that's going to be 2 outs already.
Every time we used to send Kelenic down, he'd bat like 400 and hit a home run every other day. And you go, all right, he's ready to come back up. And then you go like 0 for 20.
So basically, he's like another Taylor Trammell or Dom Canzone. They're not
Canzone. Yeah, I was going to say Canzone.
Insane.
AAA Hall of Famers.
Just like Crash Davis. Now we got J.P. Crawford up to the plate. Now here's the pitch. And that's going to be outside for a ball. Ben Williamson has a 291 OBP. So he still strikes out a lot. They call it quad A players. Williamson takes no walks. Now the pitch. And now here's a liner to left field, and that is going to be a base hit. Left center field. And now J.P. Crawford is on base, and now it's going to be up to Julio Rodriguez. And you know what? I don't mind if he just tries to make a bomb, tries to take a bomb. Oh, this was Ray Allen's game-winning three-pointer against San Antonio in 2006.
That's it.
I guess during commercial break, I'll show off all these tickets and remember what they were about. And now here's Julio Rodriguez. Now he's really got to get something going. And now here's the pitch. Oh, swing and a miss. Don't have
ticket stubs anymore.
No, not. I mean, you could, like, if you pick it up at will call. He was going for it. And now we're at 0-1. You know, ticket stubs are not really a thing anymore.
No, I have season tickets for the Seahawks and the Huskies football
Check
team.
swing. Did he go? He did not go. Nah. That's going to be 1-1.
They're all digital. I haven't used a paper ticket
Oh, this was the
forever.
Game where this was 2 days after Ichiro was traded to the Yankees. Felix beamed A-Rod, and a fan screamed, "Hit him again and break your elbow."
Should.
Pretty. Ouch. That's brutal. 1-1 for Julio. All right, let's do this. The 1-1. Ground ball foul. Yeah, even ESPN's way ahead of me, but I'm just going to have to go with it because, I mean, Root Sports just loves to be slow at things.
No, it's fine.
All right.
Sorry, I don't want to like react.
No, it happens. People do it all the time. But yeah, try your best.
I cheer when Altuve gets beamed.
Bruh. Savagery. And now we're at 1-2. And now here's the pitch. And check swing. Did he go? Yep, he did. That's strike 3. And Julio's struggle absolutely continues. And we are going to go to the very next inning. Diamondbacks still lead 1-0 because Randy Arozarena wasn't willing to make that jump. Nate McMillan's first game back. when he became coach of the Portland
Oh
Trailblazers.
yeah, he was the coach of the Jailblazers, huh?
The Jailblazers, yeah, which they were a very talented team, but none of them they just couldn't stay out of jail. Ticket stub for Moneyball back in 2011.
Dude, I've been to that Regal quite a few times.
Yeah, it was the Regal. It was in Issaquah.
Issaquah. Yeah, still there.
No, it's
That's my
actually
home.
it's actually Cinna something like a fancy thing.
You mean Cinnabar?
Yeah, it's in a bar.
The Cinnabar's gone. I'm talking about the one up the hill on
Highlands.
up on, yeah,
Yeah, the
Issaquah
Highlands,
Highlands. Is that the one that you went to see Moneyball?
No, it was the Regal. Oh, what do we got here? Maybe unpopular, but we got to cut out the booing Astros now, too. They kind of comes off as an inferiority complex and sour grapes 8 years later. You know what?
Nah.
It's actually my opinion, too. So, Fritz, we're on the same page.
I'm not. I'll boo the heck out of them. None of the players got punished.
Some took the fall. I know none of the players did it, but...
And they did it because Rob Manfred's so afraid because the CBA was coming up. He's like, I can't piss the players off before. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, I'll tell you what's cowardice. Him waiting until Pete Rose dies to reinstate him. That's cowardice.
Oh, yeah. I
don't care about this game.
This might be an unpopular opinion.
Do it.
But like, I hate it when someone passes away and they're like, oh, they were so cool now. And it's like, dude, you were just like, he's been banned his whole life. And like, now you're going to be like, oh, no, he's not banned anymore. He's all good.
Josh, tell us, why were the players not punished? Say it. Say everything you can.
Because the players union.
And now the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike one. And this is Corbin Carroll. Oh, a Kobe Bryant game. Oh my God, he drove me nuts watching him. I hated watching him, but now I love him. I don't see what I did. See, I did the same thing.
Yeah.
Now the 1-1.
Yeah. I'm not a Kobe
and that's
guy.
going to be a foul ball. Another Kobe ticket.
Wow,
I guess so, Josh.
Ryan Bliss on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Ryan Bliss, former Diamondback. Still recovering from that injury, though.
He's not going to be back this year.
No. I don't even know if he'll be even back for the Mariners at all. Oh, Russell Wilson's first ever Seahawks game in preseason against the Titans when Matt Flynn was supposed to be the quarterback. Matt Hasselbeck
came back. Yeah, I was there too.
And
he threw an interception the first play.
Pick six. Yeah, he did. And then Matt Flynn threw like 5 gimpy yards per pass, and then Russell Wilson comes in and throws a big one to Braylon Edwards.
That's right. I think T.O. was still 3-2 at that point.
He was swinging a miss, strike 3. And some say that had T.O. not dropped one of Matt Flynn's passes at the end zone, history could have been altered.
Nah, I don't think he was going to make the team.
You don't think so? You don't think that 50-yard? No, I mean, like, Matt Flynn maybe could have gotten the running for the starting job, but because...
Oh, yeah. I thought you meant T.O. be on the team.
No. T.O. was going to be gone either way. He could have had a perfect time, and then... pitch.
I think that Kansas City game really... the
Kansas City game, yeah.
Third or fourth preseason game was like...
Yep.
Russ is our guy.
Russ is the guy. And now we're at 0-1 for Ketel Marte. And at the time, I thought it was a risky decision to pitch. And that's going to be popped up.
I was pissed when they started Russ, dude.
Yeah, we're the minority.
I was like,
dude, I said that on Facebook, and I got absolutely ripped to pieces.
Oh, yeah, because people are lying. People are like, oh, I always thought he was great. I'm like, no, you didn't. What are you talking about? You're talking about how short he was back then.
I had my doubts too, but I'm glad that he proved it wrong. I'm really glad it worked out.
Oh yeah, I hate him, but he's the best quarterback in franchise history.
Now here's a fly ball to center field, but Julio's going to be there and he makes the catch, and that's going to be 2 outs. Never Aqua Sox game because that's when Laz Montez was called up by then to A+. Oh, this one can't get more nostalgic than this. This is an actual videotape, not a tape, like. an actual audio.
Cassette.
Yeah, the Generation Z and the Alphas, they're gonna be like, what is that?
I'm barely like, what is that? But I had a cassette player at one point. It was sick.
And that is a strike. Yep. One of those Walkmans.
I never had one of those. I had a CD Walkman when I was in elementary school.
I had a little kid Walkman. So now we're at 0-1 to Perdomo. And that is going to be a ball. A random Greg Maddux card. Dustin Ackley's first home run. Career home run. Now the 1-1. See, if Dustin Ackley worked out, this ticket would have been actually. I probably could have sold this ticket.
Maybe ticket stubs are a weird thing. I have every Seahawks home game ticket stub from 2003 to 2012.
Woo! And now we're at 3-1 for Perdomo as we have 2 outs.
Playoffs.
And now the 3-1 pitch. And that's going to be popped up, and this should do it for this inning. J.P. Crawford calls it, and he makes the catch, and that will retire the side. And we go to the top of the 4th inning. Let's see what else I've got. I've got Sonics in Houston, T-Mac, and Yao Ming's primes before they got bad injuries. I don't even remember going to a Denver Nuggets game.
I went to 2 Sonics games ever. So
Ken Griffey Jr. when he played on Saturday, but he did not hit that home run. That day, at least.
Was that his first game back?
Who? I forgot.
Griffey.
No, that was the second game back.
Oh, okay.
A Huskies ticket from 2012. This was when Tony Roten, and that guy had talent all in the world, but then I guess he used his athleticism way too much, so his body got broken.
You a Huskies football fan?
I used to be a Huskies fan. I went to UW and then I just fell out. Don't know why.
I love Huskies football. It's hard to find people that like Huskies football. That's why.
It's easier. It's easy around here. But I've actually I met more Cougars people over the years, so I guess I can see where you're coming from. All right, what other ticket stubs I got? That's just a state game. No, not this one. Dallas Mavericks, a Dallas Mavericks game, I guess. Spider-Man 3.
Sick, dude.
Another Huskies ticket. Another T-Mac Yao Ming game.
You went to a lot of Sonics games, huh?
I did. I'm still counting them. Whatever that is. And now here's Cal Raleigh, and that is going to be up high for a ball. Well, a random game.
Oh, I remember that.
That's as random as
second to last game of the season.
The 1-0. And that is a strike. That's what I was actually hopeful with the core of Mike Harp, Justin Smoke, Dustin Ackley, Michael Pineda, Felix Hernandez. I actually thought there was a future with that team. And now the 1-1. And that is a swing and a miss, strike 2. And then when I look back on it, I looked at their on-base percentage and their strikeout rate. It was really, really bad. They're like live and die by home runs.
Yeah, sounds like the 2025 Seattle Mariners.
Yep. Seattle Storm ticket. We're at 1-2. And now the pitch. Up high for a ball, 2-2. Oh, wait, this one. Do I remember this one? Oh, Brendan Ryan hit a game winner and Milton Bradley threw a fit.
I love Milton Bradley, dude.
2-2.
For the month
Popped
that he was
up.
here.
It was bad. And then are they still in the talking? Yep, we make the catch. That's gonna be 1 out. Kevin
Restart.
Garnett in his prime.
Try restarting your thing.
Oh, yeah.
Just because
I'm
Espen's way ahead of you too.
Yeah, you guys are way ahead of me. ESPN. Yeah, it's at 1-0 for Randy Rosarena. How did the second out happen?
Just
in the pitch.
A line out almost.
Oh my god. 1-1 for Randy Rosarena. Yeah, this thing's slow. And now we're at 1-1.
That's how my computer is back here.
And the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball and out of play.
More Mariners fans there than Diamondback. Well, there's no such thing as a person from Arizona. So.
I think this has got to be. Oh, it's 2001 Mariners.
Shut up! You went to that?
No, my dad did. I still have to go to school. Yeah, 1-2, and the pitch. Now here's a fly ball and foul, and I missed the Carlos Guillen bunt because my dad bought the tickets for me and him, but my mom vetoed it by going, "No, education comes first." When literally, no, we didn't. When we were at school, we watched the game anyway. 1-2. And that is low for a ball. And my dad told me how much he regrets it to this day for not vetoing the veto. Yeah. Carlos Guillen bunt. And now the 2-2. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. And that's going to retire the side. And the Mariners' struggle on the offense still continues as we go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Oh, I think this game, I didn't go to this game, but I just happened to have a ticket stub. July 28th, 1993. I think this was when Griffey hit his 8th straight home run.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to check.
I'm changing the vibes up a little bit. I'm going to put a Mariners jersey on, see if that helps with the luck.
Maybe.
Let's try it out.
I'm with you. All right, July 28th. Yep, that was a game. July 28th, it was that 8th straight home run, so that ticket may have value. Randy Johnson. Oh, a random 2005 Mariners game. Richie Sexton got thrown out at home.
Richie Sexton, dude.
Yeah, the little half swing.
Yep. Randy Johnson's my favorite Mariner of all time, so.
You'll be disappointed to hear mine. Now he's my favorite pitcher of all time. Not even Ichiro. I'll let you guess. I want to play this game. Who's my favorite Mariner of all time? And once you say it and I say yes, you'll be massively disappointed. That's actually not the only hit.
Is it Tino Martinez because you made the video?
No, but I do think it was a very important video to make. It altered Mariners history forever.
Oh, yeah. Seems like every move they make does. What era did he play? Your favorite Mariner?
In the same era as Griffey and Edgar.
Joey Cora.
Nope.
Jay Buhner.
Nope.
Griffey and Edgar.
Just keep going through the names.
Paul Sorrento. Dan Wilson.
No. Now here's Josh Naylor. Luis Sojo, no. Keep going. I'm telling you, you'll be like, no, actually, I already gave you the hint.
Omar Vizquel.
So no.
Alex Rodriguez.
Yes!
Okay.
1-0. And now here's a liner and foul. I'll even show you how much he's my favorite player. If I have it. Here it is.
Oh, dude, people are going to start booing your stream.
Nah, they don't really care. We're at 1-1 for Josh Naylor. Now the pitch and a swing and a miss, strike 2 as his helmet starts flying off. But I also
Omar,
made a video.
I guessed
Omar?
Omar Vizquel before I guessed Alex Rodriguez.
That's okay because no one wants to guess A-Rod because he unfortunately has that villain reputation. But I did make a video giving at least every
saw
side of the story. I tried to
No,
make it
I agree.
fair.
No, I agree, and I agree. Still to this day, if someone were to offer you that amount of money, you're gonna take it.
Josh says A-Rod. I knew that one. Steroids. He could have been like Alvin Davis. Nah. If I was older, maybe. And now we're at 1-2 for Josh Naylor. The pitch, low for a ball, 2-2. Maybe one day I want to make that video of like, maybe it'll be called the Mariners before the Mariners, the Seattle Mariners that you never knew about, from 1977 to 1986, or no, more like 89. The 2-2.
Yeah, before
Now
Griffey,
here's a
the
fly. Yeah, before Griffey. Before Griffey, it was Mark Langston, Alvin Davis, Tom Patrick,
Ken Phelps.
Ken
That's the
Ken
only
Phelps,
one I
Ken
can
Phelps,
think
Ken
of.
Phelps,
Yeah, that's why. Yeah,
Gaylord Perry, Rupert Jones. How do I know this? 2-2. Now here's a ground ball right through for a base hit. Mariners BG before Griffey. I don't really blame him. Since when do people owe their billionaire employer to take less money? It's true. I hate to say it.
Oh yeah, I just think
I know there's that whole Boeing thing he said, but
I don't even know what that. He's so fake. He's so fake. And
I
like
know.
you can see it in the Red Sox documentaries when he's like, not the one on Netflix, but the one on ESPN, when their camera, he's like, "Excuse me, guys, can you give me a second? Can you give me?" He just seems so phony. You know what I'm talking about? And then swatting the first baseman's glove.
He was desperate.
I get it. He wanted to win, but it's like
He wanted to win and avoid humiliating history. I know. And now we got Eugenio Suarez, and now he's at an 0-1. And every time Eugenio Suarez is up, I gotta do this. Where is it? All right, where is it? Come on, where is it?
All right, guys, goodbyes only. Don't forget it.
Stop it. Thank you.
As now we're at 0-1 for Eugenio Suarez. His batting stance is a little bit different now. The pitch and the foul ball.
The first time I saw Suarez is when he had half white hair and half black hair. You remember that?
True. Yes.
And that was, I think that had to be the ugliest hairstyle I've ever seen in my life.
It was. Now we're at 0-2 for Eugenio Suarez. And now the pitch. And a ground ball could be double play ball. Throw to second and the throw to first. And that is in time for the double play. And Eugenio Suarez still spreads the good vibes for the Mariners.
All right, guys, goodbyes only. Don't forget it.
Stop it. Thank you.
What do we got here? Dr. Damon L. Mitchell Sr. Hallelujah. Greetings, everyone. My first time on the platform. Thanks for broadcasting tonight's game. This is how I found you. I subscribed to my channel, and I'm liking the stream as well. And I don't mean to be a greedy you-know-what. There is also a way to support this channel even further. Now the pitch to Gurriel. And now here's a liner, and that's going to be a base hit. And now we got a single. You can, if you want to help support this channel further, you can donate to this channel through the YouTube Super Chats. Now, I'm not going to tell you how much to do it. It's up to you. $1, $100, I don't know. But the record's 50, I'll tell you that. And if you do $51, your name will, I'll put your name on my ticker for the biggest donation ever. The biggest is 50. And now we've got Smith, who did walk last time around. And now the pitch. That is outside for a ball. Oh, Josh, get over the whole Hector Neris thing. He still likes talking about that. Remember the Hector Neris incident with Julio? Oh, you didn't hear about that?
Hector Neris.
And the
Is
pitch
that
and
no?
It was the Houston Astros versus Mariners where Julio struck out, and then Hector Neris taunted him, called him names, and Eugenio Suarez made a big deal about it, along with Julio and the Seattle media. And now we're 1-1. Josh, explain it further. And the pitch. And that's going to be outside for a ball. And that is 2-1. We do have 2 outs. Other than that home run, Hancock has actually been pitching very well. Oh, you didn't have to do that. Your appearance was all.
We got the ball rolling. We're trying
the pitch.
to get this thing going.
Appreciate it, but you're already on the show, so that's like already good enough for me. You saved my vocals and my voice wear and tear. So you just being here just does it. And now we're at 3-1.
Who's your favorite post 2000 Mariners player of all time?
And that is a strike. It's so hard. I don't even know. Felix is up there. I really wanted to say Jared Kelnick. I really tried to. He was actually my favorite. He was actually my favorite player for a time. The 3-2, the ground ball foul. Post 2000s. Like, how far are we going? Like after 2001?
No, post 2000. Yeah, we'll do after 2004. So after Edgar left.
It's getting tough because I want to say something more than just Felix, and now we're at 3-2. Kyle Seager's up there too. The 3-2 pitch, ground ball foul.
Mine's obviously Cal. If we're concluding like this generation, Cal Raleigh.
No, let's do a pre-generation of this. But if it was this generation, it would have been George Kirby.
Oh yeah, duh.
I'm a Kirby guy. 3-2.
He was freaking awesome yesterday.
Oh yeah, 14 strikeouts. Like the last pitcher to have that kind of performance was Randy Johnson. And now the 3-2 pitch. And that's going to be popped up to center field. Should be playable. And are they going to talk? Okay, you guys got to talk. They do make the catch, but you guys got to like. So who wins tonight? Arizona. Sorry.
Honest to God, my favorite Mariner probably from actually probably other than Randy Johnson. No, just in general, it's probably Edwin Diaz. I loved Edwin Diaz. The 2018 Edwin Diaz.
Post 2004 to 2019. Felix. It's Felix. Yeah. It's Felix. And he will go down as the most. I think he is the most tragic. Okay, who's more tragic, Felix or Seager? Both had tragic endings.
Felix.
Yeah. The face in 2014 when the Mariners missed the playoffs by one game, that face, we all felt it with him.
We miss by one game every year. We either miss by 10 or 1.
And yet we have Mariner fans on Twitter going, oh, it's just one game. They'll bounce back. It's like, no, every game counts. Now, the ones I'll let go, like, if they just happen to lose by, like, 12 runs, then I'll be like, okay, it was just a bad day. As long as it doesn't happen consistently. But when you have all these heartbreaker games, then, yeah, I'm going to point those out. It was like, oh, it was that game in August of something, and they did this.
It's like the Seahawks last year losing to the Giants. It's like when we lost to the Giants in September, a clearly inferior team to us. I mean, they had the 2nd overall draft pick. Or was it 3rd? I don't know. That ruined our season.
You know, a lot of Seahawks fans were upset. Like, they were blaming the Cardinals. They were blaming this team. How dare you lose to the Rams? And this is all I said. Well, maybe you shouldn't have lost to the Giants.
Yeah. We just weren't a contender last year. And it was obvious when we played contenders. Look at when we played the Vikings.
Yeah, look at
when we played the Rams. I mean, when they were actually playing their starters. The Packers. It's just every game that it was like a measuring stick game. Yeah.
And now we're at 0-1 for Rowdy Tellez. And now the pitch. And that's going to be up high for a ball. And I am looking to try to do some more Seahawks games. I just never had the time to do it. I've had some. I think I did maybe a quarter of the games. And now we're at 1-1 for Merrill Kelly. And now the pitch. Low for a ball. That is going to be 2-1.
Yeah, you know how I said I try not to swear on this? If this was a Seahawks game, it would be impossible. I mean, I cannot.
Seahawks games do that. 2-1. It's gonna be a foul ball.
Like I said, I'm a pretty big Seahawks fan. I have probably, honest to God, probably like 100 plus Seahawks jerseys.
Who's your
like I
favorite
said, I have
Seahawk of all time?
Kenny Easley.
Ken Easley, huh?
Yeah.
Here's actually, you know what? I'll just answer it in this way: the pitch, and that's gonna be a foul ball. All right. So you would ask me who's my favorite Seahawk. My answer is thanks for asking.
Oh, Marshawn. Yeah.
Marshawn
Yeah.
was my guy.
It'd
And
be
he always
axing.
will.
Thank you for axing me that. You
Oh,
did
thanks.
not
I
asking.
appreciate you asking about my stomach. And
Marshawn was awesome.
strike 3, and Rowdy Tellez is gonna go down. Yeah, right. Yeah, Marshawn
Kenny
Lynch was
Easley-
one of a kind.
Kenny Easley was before I was born, but if we're talking players that I've actually watched, it's Brandon Browner.
Brandon
love
Browner's
Brandon
up there.
Browner.
He was a bruiser. Yep. And now we got
Yeah.
Miles Mastroboni up to the plate.
With Brandon Browner, we win 2 Super Bowls, and he was playing for the Patriots. And if you rewatch that play where we didn't run the damn ball, he jammed Curse on the line, and they couldn't run that rub route. If you watch Brandon Browner that play.
And the pitch. That's gonna be a foul ball, and that's just a definition of the whole. Seahawks would say, wait, it's a whole. He knows us. No, wait, no.
Yeah.
The Seahawks said, they know us, but we know you.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that. And now the 0-1, and that's going to be a ball. My biggest regret from that Super Bowl was not watching it with my best friend who is a Patriots fan. That was my biggest regret, because had we been there together, he probably would have laughed in my face. We've been trash talking.
That's
Fun.
full.
Now the pitch. And that is a strike. And looks like you're ahead of me again.
Sorry.
No, it's all good. And it's going to be 2 outs too. I mean, I hear you. Like, all of these strike zones, it does build an excellent case. Cole Young got a double on
I don't
Saturday.
think so. Okay, I thought you meant tonight. I was like,
no. And now the pitch. And that is going to be a strike. And this is Cole Young. He's really got to get something going, because I don't want to hear the whole he's not ready, blah, blah, blah. It's more like it's either.
Pressure, though.
I guess so. 0-1 for Cole Young, the pitch, and low for a ball, 1-1. They are who we thought they were. I think Russell Wilson destroyed the Seahawks dynasty.
I think so too.
Oh yeah, because he ate the caps. He nuked the cap space to pieces. The 1-1. And now here's a line drive to right field, and it's caught. And that's gonna be 3rd out.
Not only that, just Pete protecting him ruined the dynasty.
Everyone protected Russ.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Geno Smith, I hate to say I was not a Geno guy myself. I didn't think he was Super Bowl material. Now, as terms of a backup quarterback, great backup. I would totally take him as a backup quarterback. Anyone would.
Why I was a Geno guy is because it was such a breath of fresh air from hearing, just corny slogans every press conference to somebody who you felt was, somebody you felt was just real, That's when I became a Geno guy, when I was like, this is such a breath of fresh air, not having to hear Russell's BS.
What kind of Russell Wilson? It's the
Sorry, that was random.
Russell Wilson actually tried to help the whole Soto Arena cause. Well, tried.
Yeah.
He didn't really. He did nothing with it. I think he literally just did that as a PR stunt.
Yeah.
At least that's when he was more likable. And then
I told you when I was on on chat, I was like, okay, I'm happy they rebuilt Key Arena, but it's like at the same time, trying to get to Queen Anne, trying to park in Queen Anne, it's just ridiculous.
You don't even park there. No, here's what you do, and I know it's not ideal because your commute is not exactly ideal because you're coming from a deep. But what you do is go to Tukwila Light Rail Station, take the light rail, go downtown, walk 20 minutes to the stadium. That's what I do.
Nah, I I work in Seattle every single day. I know the
No,
streets
there
like
you
the back
go.
of my hand, so it's like, but at the same time, Queen Anne is just like, hey, I can't stand it.
Soto
Instead, you
should
go.
have worked.
Well, you go where the Soto Arena was supposed to be, and it's a little bar, and it's supposed to be like 4 blocks, and it's like the Port of Seattle blocked it, and then you find out the Port of Seattle's corrupt,
This-
which
And
I don't.
the Mariners had
talk-
their hand in it too.
Yeah, I don't
Yeah,
talk
go
about
ahead.
politics at all,
Go
but
ahead. Yeah,
the
it's
Port of
fine.
Seattle is corrupt. that's the most.
There's
suck
nothing
into
political
politics.
about that. It's whether you talk to a red or a blue, they're gonna both say the same exact thing. The 0-1. Now here's a liner to left field, and that is gonna be a base hit.
I wouldn't
But-
trade Brash and Castillo and Ford for Duran. I don't think so.
No, definitely not Brash. No, not
I'd
Duran.
I'd trade Castillo for Duran.
Yeah. Why is it that the Mariners have to do all these overpaying trades, but then when someone trades for Suarez, all they had to do was give up nothing. Now here's Herrera,
Vargas.
and now the pitch, and that's gonna be a strike. But yeah, that whole
You know what?
Soto
I'll
arena
trade-
was
I'll trade
Trade what?
Logan Evans for Duran. That's basically what we gave
No,
up for Suarez.
true. Yeah, but Soto Arena, to explain it better, it fell victim to bad politics. That's what it was. Like, it was used as a political pawn for many different things. And I learned local politics the most difficult way. And I learned it through the Soto Arena.
Yeah, it's just insane. The guy has space and they're complaining about traffic, and it's like, what?
The 0-1. Yeah, but then you know what's even funnier? I saw some of those Port of Seattle guys. I checked their Facebooks. It showed pictures of them at Seahawks games and Mariners games.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they're already there. They wanted that thing. They wanted that property for like a new office or something.
Yeah.
It was
No, that's what it
dumb.
really was. So there was we can say there was a lot of conspiracy behind it. It had nothing to do with traffic. And the thing was, if they really wanted it, they should have just bought it from him.
Yeah.
They can now at this point. Because
Click
Chris Hansen's doing nothing.
Click on
with it.
Josh's comment. I think Trout is the more tragic player. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, it depends who you talk to, I
As
guess.
Well, I'm a
And by the
Mariners
way,
fan,
there's a
so like I'd
double.
obviously. Oh, go ahead.
No, we just missed the double. It's
Sorry.
okay. And that's a foul ball. No, it's fine. Now we're at 0-1 for Corbin Carroll.
Oh no, that was a fielder's choice. It was a bunt.
Oh,
It was a
bunt. That's right.
Single, then
Yep.
bunt. Yeah. Sorry.
Well, maybe just walk this guy because he already hit a home run.
Yeah, or
And now
just
the
walk him,
pitch.
play for the double play.
And that is going to be inside for a ball. Who are you rooting for, Josh? He's an Astros fan, so he's cheering for the Diamondbacks. Now we've got Corbin Carroll 1-1. And now the pitch. And that's going to be popped up. And is that going to be playable? Cal Raleigh's going to be there. And he makes the catch. And that is going to be 2 outs.
Big dumper's the man.
He is. I mean, he stood up for the fans with the whole ownership cheapness.
Yeah, and the Blue Jays gear. Him and JP. Do you remember that? When they were selling Blue Jays gear in the team store
Yeah,
in the stadium?
I was like, there was a thing to it. It's a possibility that they were selling those jerseys during the All-Star break and they just happened to forget to take them off the shelves or give it back.
No, they
to the
didn't
Blue Jays.
forget. They didn't forget. They just happened to have some extras and they were like, oh, hey, we could sell these for a profit. But that's a typical Mariners ownership, right?
Yeah. Oh, you're an Astros fan, I assume, Doctor? And now we've got Ketel Marte, once again, the former Mariner. And a pitch and a big swing and a miss.
I was a Ketel
And
Marte fan.
Many
But
were.
then when we got Segura and he just only hit balls outside the strike zone, It was so sweet.
Didn't work out. And now the 0-1. And that is up high for a ball. You've been liking the Astros since the Jetsons. So basically their original days when they were probably called, I think they were called the Colt 45ers. And now the 1-1. A name that you can't use anymore. Yeah, you can't even use that name anymore because that would just get a lot of people upset.
We're the 54s. They can be the 45ers.
We are doing the fan base a favor 54% of the time. The 1-2. And now here's a liner to center field, and that is going to be a base hit. Is there going to be a play at home? The throw to the plate, and it is not in time. And now the Diamondbacks have a 2-0 lead. And that was a run double by Ketel Marte. And that was just right up the middle. And
now
sometimes you just wondered if. Yeah, we did. Oh, man.
It's crazy that I'm this bummed out on a 2-0 lead or deficit.
Oh, and this is happening on 2 outs.
Yeah.
Mariners give up a lot of 2-out runs. Now here's Perdomo.
Yeah. And they also can't score with the bases loaded. So
no, they can't. And actually, stats back it up that they're actually not one of the best teams in baseball with bases loaded. It's actually stat proven. What was more bizarre was they were actually the best team in baseball last year with the bases loaded, and yet we still felt that they were not used to.
I was going to say, there's no way they sucked with the bases loaded.
But statistically speaking, they were like one of the top 5. And bases loaded this season. And now we're at 2-0 for Perdomo. Oh, you're gonna lose your you-know-what when you hear this. Mariners this season with the bases loaded, they are 4th in tied for 3rd in RBIs with the bases loaded.
Yeah, that's false. Look at runners in scoring position, not just bases loaded, just
now the
runners in scoring position.
Mariners are 16th in bases loaded, batting .261 with the batting average. Now, if you want to go to runners in scoring position, Mariners are 24th.
Okay.
So the stats do back it up.
That's
3-0. And that is a strike. And I would wonder maybe this could be Hancock's last inning. I do think they should just give him one more inning, though.
I don't know. The third time through the lineup always kills him. That's the hard part with him.
Oh, that's a foul ball. And we're at 3-2, full count. Someone needs to break the Nike monopoly. Well, Adidas has been trying.
Yeah,
now
I hate Oregon.
3-2. So. Yeah, I do too. The 3-2. And that's going to be ball 4, take your base. And now we've got runners on first and second with 2 outs. But going back to the Soto Arena, I was actually there with the vote that didn't go our way. You maybe have seen the newspaper, but I was the one doing this on my friend's shoulder.
I haven't seen the
I made the front page of the paper for that. And what gets better is 2 of the Port of Seattle guys taunted us going, "You guys are honorable men. I admire you." Yeah, pretty easy to say when the vote went down. Yeah, a lot of taunting happened with these Porties.
Yeah, I don't there's a problem when you have to get courts involved and everything. So
yeah, that's what they did. It creates a conflict of interest when superstars sign with other companies witnessed by the NBA, huh? We got Josh Naylor up to the plate. Yeah, had it not, I think most people will say that Nike blew up because of Michael Jordan, the pitch, and that's going to be a foul ball.
Whenever Oregon fans are on Twitter, one of my go-tos is I wish Jordan signed with Adidas. I just say that.
I did too.
Because they were floundering.
But then Adidas would have been Nike anyway. Then possibly.
Yeah, but guess what? Bill Knight's not in charge of Adidas, and Oregon football never becomes relevant.
Did you say Bill Nye?
Phil Knight.
Oh, Phil Nye. I thought you said Bill Nye. I was like, what? Bill Nye had the thing with shoes?
Yeah,
And
the
that's gonna be
science
low
guy.
Yeah, by the
guy.
way, which he's not a science guy. He's an engineer who happens to like science as a hobby, and he
Are
turned
you
it into a
anti
big
Bill
thing.
Nye? Are you anti Bill Nye?
I am now, but
No.
90s Bill Nye was cool.
Don't be anti Bill Nye. I'm pro Bill Nye.
That's fine. 3-1 for. Hey, I like the show. I my favorite episode was when he accidentally got in the trash compactor.
I don't remember that, but I just remember watching it. I was probably in like middle school when I finally realized I was like, he's wearing a Mariners hat. I think he's from Seattle, and I became pro.
Yeah.
I became pro Bill Nye from that moment.
There are times where he bothers Edgar, and he actually did a show not covering the Safeco field construction, but he just happened to be there talking about I don't know the science of building things. I don't know.
They might be going to the pen.
I think they're gonna have to at this point, as we're at 3-1. And that is gonna be ball 4, take your base. And I think even if the Mariners do get out of this inning, I think they're gonna have to go to the bullpen.
No, I mean I think they might be going now. You think they're gonna let him pitch to the next guy?
To Eugenio Suarez.
This is when he struggles. It's the third time around. This is when Emerson Hancock struggles.
Yeah, and he's at 23 pitches. He was cruising along from the second, third, and fourth inning, and now the fifth inning, he's having problems. And it looks like they're still going to go with him against this guy.
What's going on? Is there something wrong with the pitch calm?
Who knows? And what's something wrong with my streaming? Oh, that's what it is. But here is Eugenio Suarez going to be up to bat.
All right, guys, goodbyes only. Don't forget it.
Stop it. Thank you.
Now we're at 0-2, or 0-2 is Suarez. So they are going to pitch to a guy that's 0-2 because they'll take their chances with him. And now the pitch. And that is low for a ball.
Warming up Vargas.
The former Diamondback.
Should have done Vargas against Eugenio.
And watch him hit a grand slam. That would have been the most hilarious thing.
He went.
And he did go around. No, I want to see that. Dan Wilson, put in Carlos Vargas, have Suarez hit a grand slam just so we can say we really did lose that trade. Just as much as... or other way around, I guess. 1-1. And that's going to be popped up for strike 2.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind Ben Williamson at third base, but it's like, I'd rather have Eugenio there, to be completely honest.
I mean, he's a free agent next season, but I don't think the Mariners are going to pick him up. And at that point, he'll just be a nostalgia signing. And now the 1-2. And strike 3 called, and he gets out of the inning, out of a jam. And we go to the top of the 6th inning. But the Mariners do surrender a run.
Hey,
it's gonna be Ben Williamson, J.P. Crawford, and Julio Rodriguez. See what other stuff I have. I don't really have much
stuff.
I got this Edgar Hall of Fame plaque.
Yeah, you should go to DJ Sports Cards in Renton, dude. They have so much stuff like that.
Oh, I gotta go to the Ichiro so I can get the Hall of Fame placard.
I'm not an Ichiro guy.
Oh, you're not? Because are you the okay? I want to hear this. Like, what made you not an Ichiro guy? Like, what made it so?
What made me not like Ichiro?
Yeah, not being much of an Ichiro guy.
Infield singles.
What's wrong with that?
The rest of the team couldn't hit behind him.
Well, that wasn't his fault.
Should have just traded him for power.
Then that's not his fault. Which there was
Well,
by the way, there was a rumored trade that the
For
Yankees
sure.
offered Robinson Cano and Ching-Ming Wong for Ichiro Suzuki, and the Mariners said no. And this is
Should have done it.
I would have done it.
Yeah, totally should have done it. I never connected with Ichiro. I don't know.
Well, as a Korean, I unfortunately got to remember the 2009 World Baseball Classic Championship game between South Korea and Japan. And Ichiro hit a nice game-winning hit to win the championship. And the very next day at school in my history class, my history teacher, who was the baseball coach, he knew I was Korean. And he was like, "Hey, Joe, do you see that hit by Ichiro?" And all the jock kids in that class also fall, "Hey, Joe, did you see Ichiro hit that?" I'm like, yes. They all taunted me.
Yeah.
And now here's Ben Williamson. And could the Mariners get it going? The pitch. And that is going to be a strike.
Sorry.
0-1 is Ben Williamson. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. Ichiro has more hits. Japan and MLB more than any professional player.
I don't like that. I don't like how you can include Japan.
Yeah, because if Pete Rose made an excellent point that if you're going to count his Japanese hits, then you got to count all the minor league hits by Pete Rose.
Yeah, exactly.
And Pete Rose outdoes him for that.
Mm-hmm.
No, I didn't like it either. I think it was like, no, you got to keep MLB because Japanese is AAA affiliate, is AAA equivalents. And now we're at 1-2. And now the pitch. And, Ben Williamson avoids the strikeout. It's going to be 2-2. Seahawks, Eddie is on. He says, "Come on, M." Still anybody's game. It still is, but
what's up, Eddie?
Knowing the Mariners, they do disappoint. And now the 2-2 pitch. And now here's a liner to right field, and that is going to be a base hit. A base hit for Ben Williamson. Got a man on first and second to set up J.P. Crawford. And knowing J.P. Crawford and Julio going to be up, this is a big opportunity for the Mariners to get some stuff going.
Let's try to steal a bag here.
I agree. Try to steal that bag. But I don't know if Ben Williams is not really he's not really your top runner on the team, though.
I'm not asking Rowdy Tellez to do it. I'm asking Ben Williams.
At least do some kind of a bunt, because the Mariners kind of avoided doing the bunt for quite some time, ever since Victor Robles got hurt.
Yeah, see, it feels like we've been through 3 seasons already
1-0.
because Victor Robles
strikes.
I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot he was on the team.
Yeah, and he got hurt because he made a very heroic catch. It was a great catch. It's just that he just happened to get hurt. Just like Ken Griffey Jr. hurt his wrist in 1995 with that amazing catch against Baltimore. And now we're at 1-1.
Are we on Twitch too?
Yeah, we do Twitch.
What's up, Twitch?
Now we're at 2-1 for the JP. He's batting .283, so he's actually having a good game. He's batting 1 for 1, so you would like your chances with JP on this situation. And now the 2-1 pitch. And that's going to be upside for a ball. That's going to be 3-1.
He gets on base too. JP does.
He does. Not so much last year, but he has this year.
Oh, yeah, this year it's been... Sorry.
Yeah, but the Japanese baseball, it's just not there yet. Like, it's a great league, don't get me wrong, but it's not major league level yet. It's just not there. I hate saying it, but it's not. And I'm not saying it because Ichiro and personal feelings, because and the KBO, we have a review going on?
Yep, he got him. Be the second.
Oh, another pickup? Are they really going to get 2 pickoff outs?
Yep.
Talk about undisciplined baseball.
That was the Mariners on Saturday. Undisciplined.
which they still are, even with Dan Wilson. I really thought Dan Wilson was going to turn this around, but he hasn't.
Yeah, I mean, it's a bad stretch.
Yeah, but it's when it's bad, it's bad. The pitching in Japanese is close, but not the hitting. Fair. Mariners will get it rolling again. I don't know, Christian.
Oh, we will.
I hope you're right. I think maybe he might be safe on this one. I'm hoping so, but Naylor thought he was out.
I think he was out.
I wonder what the Twitter vibes are saying.
I don't know. Hop on.
I am.
We're way behind them too. They're like, oh man, we're already up 3-2. No, I'm kidding. What's that poster behind you? Is that like an Xbox poster?
Oh, a poster. Oh no, that's Metroid. Now they're still talking about it. Maybe this is a much closer call than the Julio one.
Yeah, it must be. Do you see that our first base coach, he was coaching against his dad on this weekend? Do you see that? His dad was the
I
first
saw
base
that,
coach
yeah.
for the Angels. That
And
was
did
pretty
you
cool.
know that he's also related? They are also related to star Cobra Kai actor. What's his name? Dallas Dupree.
I don't really watch Cobra Kai. I'm not a big TV guy.
Me neither. But when it was a show like that, it was worth it. What else I got in the background that is noticeable? You see a Russell Wilson jersey, a Pizza Planet shirt.
Dude, Pizza Planet ain't good.
It's a Toy Story thing.
Oh, I'm thinking Rocket Pizza?
Nah.
No, what's a pizza place in Puyallup?
Trackside.
Trackside.
Is it actually good? Well, I'm going to. Well, wait. Hold that thought. It's called Trackside?
Yeah. Oh, he's safe.
Oh, they called him safe, did they?
Sorry.
Trackside Pizza. I'm going to check it out. Because I'm going to Washington State Fair on the 21st of June.
For a concert?
No, it's for just for an event. Now,
What's
yeah,
up?
KBO. Now that's actually KBO is double A affiliate. Oh,
There
the
we
event.
go.
Oh yeah, they call him safe. Oh, the doctor says so that Cobra Kai is legendary. I haven't had Trackside Pizza yet. Well, I'll give it a shot. If someone says it's good, it's good. Or otherwise, on the drive back, I'll just go to Jimmy Mac's. Now the 3-1 to JP.
Or Joe.
That is low.
Should I call you Joe or Rooftop? What should I call you?
Just call me Joe. It's fine.
Okay. The Seahawks Eddie's the man, by the way. He's one of my watchers. I told him to tune in.
Oh,
unless he is one of your watchers as well.
Never seen him before, but maybe we can cross grow each other during the Seahawks season.
Yeah, Seahawks Eddie's the man. Usually meet up with him at the bathroom of Lumen Field accidentally. I was going. It seems like every time that Seahawks A goes to a Seahawks game, I see him as I'm going into the bathroom.
Interesting, especially out of 67,000 fans.
Well, he knows where I sit, so he's usually walking. He's usually walking to me, and then I run into him.
Yeah, Julio Rodriguez now up to the plate, and this is actually a big opportunity for Julio to really get something going. Like, he's really got to step up because he's branded to be the superstar of this team. And unfortunately, in my opinion, he just really hasn't shown it, especially when you're batting just 247, 10 home runs, 33 RBIs. I think his production.
You're killing me. You're killing me.
I think his production should be doubled that. I'm an expectations freak, as you can tell. And now the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike one. And then don't worry, because I always welcome different opinions. Like when someone says a different opinion, I'm like, okay, tell me more. Other YouTubers, they just block people for different opinions.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I've ever.
0-1.
I don't think I've blocked
1-1. There are YouTubers out there in the Seattle community that unfortunately do.
Who is a name drop right now?
I don't want to name drop because I don't want to be the guy that's trying to be all petty. Now we're at 1-1, and now the pitch. And now here's gonna be a ground ball and foul ball, fielded by Suarez. Oh, the bathroom story. How about the bathroom at the Kingdom? I heard those bathrooms were state of the art.
We're not that old, but if you ever been to the White River Amphitheater, they have troughs as well.
It's a great place for an outdoor concert. I'll give it that. I've been to the amphitheater once. I went there for One Republic concert, and we're at 1-2 for Julio. Why did you just really just swing and miss on a ball that was about to hit you, Julio? Like, I know I'm killing you.
Got tied up.
I know I'm killing you, but this is exactly why I have my high level of criticalness on Julio. But the good news is we have Cal Raleigh coming up. Like, he could have just stepped into it. Instead, he swings into it. He was channeling that can zone energy.
Big can zone energy.
Doctor, I salute you for that. I just can't show it because YouTube will throw a fit about it. Now here's Cal Raleigh, and now here's a fly ball to left center field. I don't think that's going to get anyone to move. And he makes the catch. And no, Ben Williamson's not tagging.
When's the last time Polanco hit a homer? Like April?
May on Star Wars night against the Yankees.
May 4th? Was Star Wars night May 4th?
No, May 12th was Star Wars night.
Oh, okay. Because usually it's
against
May
the
4th.
Yankees.
So it's been almost a month since Polanco's hit a homer. Let's change this.
Hey, Rooftop, you should show the no Mariners blowing a 10-game lead short. Huh. I'm trying to remember that.
We knew it was going to happen.
We all knew it was going to happen.
We're Mariners fans. We're prepared to get... Are you the one who did the reaction to the urinating tree? The one where...
That was me.
Oh, another punch in the dick. And it's like, yeah, that happens all the time.
Yep.
That's what it's like being a Mariners fan.
I've actually done a show with swing and a miss, and that is strike one. Move. Oh, that one? No! I can't, Josh, because I don't. It's Austin Powers clips, and I don't want to get the copyright. That's the problem. So, Josh, you just have to watch it yourself.
That's what's nice about being a non-monetized channel. No one cares.
I know. I'm monetized, and they do care. The pitch, and that is outside for a ball. So yeah, like I've had to really limit what I can do. Like I made a Star Wars Mariners mix video with the music, and
they flipped out.
They didn't flip it. Well, they copyright claimed, but that was when I was not monetized. I didn't really care the pitch, but now I can't really do it anymore. I just don't want to risk anything. Now you just have to be like extra careful.
Yeah. Nice big bat, dude. That's what I was gonna bring up. Big bat, Darth Vader.
Oh yeah, I got that from David Busters.
I love D&D.
And Vader. And now we're at 2-1, and now the pitch. Low for a ball, ball 3. Oh, if you think D&B is cool, which I don't, I'm a hater. Andretti's and go to Andretti. It's David Busters with laser tag and go-kart. Something that Family Fun Center still has.
Yeah, Family Fun Center's cool.
But they just haven't updated it. It's very outdated.
Yeah, I can't wait till I have kids. When I have kids, dude, I'll be at Dave & Buster's all the time.
Now here's a liner and fouled. Are you married?
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying. Oh, thanks.
Keep it up.
Yeah, no, we're trying.
Because society says that marriage rates have plummeted and divorce rates are going kaboom, and basically everything else but marriage is going kaboom.
So
we're at 3-2.
What's your problem, dude? I'm just kidding.
I'm a man of savagery. And we're at 3-2. And the pitch. And now here's a liner, and that's a foul ball again. I wonder what the Mariners statistics are when the Mariners are close to hitting a home run and then they strike. Like when they're close to hitting a home run, it's a foul ball. I wonder what their batting average is after that.
Cal hit one. Cal did
No, he
that.
did.
I don't remember what it was against the Twins because I was there and I was like, "Oh, that never happens."
3-2 for Polanco, the pitch, and that has popped up. And thank God that was foul because it was not a good swing. Now at full count, Kyle Backus is now in the bullpen. Kelly at 91 pitches. World Series baby rant is also great. Okay, fine. I'll show that one soon.
Show it now.
And now we're at, no, not right now. 3-2. Now here's a ground ball, and that is going to retire the side. And the Mariners leave 2 men on base. And now I think it is going to be, I'll show it.
My point is it's across all Seattle sports. It's this idea, like people pleading 3-4 years ago to bring back Ichiro when Ichiro was like 93 years old. I'm like, no, I do not want to bring back Ichiro. Like Griffey when he's got a walker out there and he gives you a single every 60 games. Like the list goes on and on. Like people crying, like Haniger comes back, and you think that we just signed a Hall of Famer. Like he was injured all of last year. He's like 33 years old. We trade for him, give up on Robbie Ray, which whatever, and all of a sudden, I swear, all of Twitter is like, "World Series, baby! Let's go! Let's go!" He was a negative WAR player for them last year, but because we love Hanny, baby. He's going to come and save the Mariners.
Well, there you go. It was just it was a fan named Chad. He at the time when Mariners losing trending was up, I actually had some fans that wanted to come on and talk about it, and this guy just went off. Yeah, the Austin Powers short. I can't do the Austin Powers short. I just won't do it. And it looks like Emerson Hancock's night is over. He had a decent night.
You should restart your thing now, right before they start pitching.
Yeah, for sure.
Sorry, I'm not trying to be an ass. I promise. Your guy's in.
Oh yeah, my guy is in Bizzardo, and your guy. The pitch to Gurriel, and that is a foul ball for a strike.
TK based Chad, as per usual.
We got Kevin Kirby saying 3 garbage at bats. Even Cal, these guys have got to get better. What is Julio swinging? Yeah, it's true. It was a bad swing. Now we're at 0-1 for Eduardo Bizzardo. Mariners offense has been extremely cold.
No kidding.
Now the pitch. And that is going to be outside for a ball.
Josh, no, Bizzardo's coming in.
Yeah, here's my reaction to Bizzardo coming in. I'll show it in just a moment. And now the 1-1, low for a ball. Here's my reaction to it. That's exactly how I feel. We're at 2-1 for Bizzardo. And now the pitch. And check swing, does he go? He does not. Now it's going to be 3-1.
Bizzardo's going to face the minimum.
But at least it would have made it a little bit easier. Oh, looks like they're having some little bit of a chatter. I don't want to engage with all of it. Now we're at 3-1. And now the pitch. Outside for ball 4, take your base. And this is exactly why I have my issues and beef with Eduardo Bizzardo.
I like him better than I like Snyder, Thornton, and Spire.
What happened to Snyder, man? Snyder was dominant last year, and then he just disappeared. And he's injured.
Spire sucked this year, too.
No, Spire's dominant this year.
No way.
It was Thornton.
Nah, both of them.
No. I got this. I'll fix this for you.
Go ahead. Get it.
The pitch. And that is going to be inside for a ball. Gabe Spire has a 2.22 ERA. Colin Snyder has a 5.47. Vargas surprisingly below a 3. Bizarro surprisingly below a 4. So I can see where you're coming from. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball.
Look up what Thornton had before I think he's hurt.
No.
now.
I don't like Thornton. I never liked Thornton. Thornton has a 5.6. Oh, Troy Taylor, 12.15. And Santos.
What does Legumina have?
Legumina is even still on the team to pitch. And that is a strike. Let's find out about Legumina. Legumina is a 4.15. Our bullpen's just not good. Now I'm not saying it's 97 bullpen bad, but it's bad. The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. That was actually a pretty good pitch by Bizardo. And now we've got one out. Here in the bottom of the 6th. Yeah, Josh, I know. Same thing when we sent over.
Oh, no, okay. Go ahead.
Rafael Montero for basically nothing. Well, no, that was the Kendall Graveman trade. We sent Kendall Graveman and Rafael Montero for Abraham Toro and Joe Smith. The pitch to and now here's a liner to center field. That's gonna be a base hit.
I saw Toro playing last night.
Yeah, how do you do?
I don't know. I was surprised he was still playing. I saw him playing for the Red Sox. I was like, oh, that's weird.
Red Sox now. Yeah, Abraham Toro is. Now we've got Alec Thomas is up to the plate.
His parents misspelled his name when they birthed him.
The pitch. I guess so.
Supposed to be Alex.
No, I really think it's Alec.
I know. I'm just kidding. It's supposed to be Alex.
Toro was with the man. He looked back 185 with a 239 OBP. With the 2021 Mariners, he was a little bit better. The pitch, and that is inside for a ball. Toro was actually 33 strikeouts, 22 walks, 252, 328 OBP. So he was a little bit better. Oh, and now he's actually playing really well with the Red Sox. Great. Yeah,
that's what I said. I was like, I'm surprised he's on a team.
Well, good for him. The 1-1. And that is a strike 2.
Need a double play here.
We definitely need one.
It's not really going to help us hit, but that's fine.
1-2 for Herrera. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a liner and fouled. Mariners definitely need a double play so they can get to the next inning. But the problem is they've already burned through their top hitters in that lineup because I think it was Arozarena was their last guy. Or was it Polanco? And now we're at 1-2. Inside for a ball that nearly hit him. That's 2-2 for Herrera.
Our last batter was definitely Polanco.
Yeah, it was Polanco, and then it's going to go to Randy Arozarena, which he hasn't really amounted to much either.
No, it's going to go
2-2. And now here's a fly ball popped up, though, and that's going to be Miles Mastroboni. He makes the catch. Is anyone tagging? No one's tagging. And now we've got 2 outs.
There's my guy in the bullpen.
Gabe Spire.
I don't like him. I really don't. I'm sorry. I do not like Spire.
Ouch. Oh, Dan Wilson's coming out. When is the next stream? I am looking at Friday, possibly the NBA Finals, but not sure yet. Graveman and Montero, thank you so much for those guys. We will send you a 2022 ring. Okay. Except Graveman wasn't part of the 2022 team, I think.
How's Graveman doing?
I don't even know. I haven't even heard of that guy in a long time. I can check.
Or Seawald. How's Seawald doing?
Seawald's in Cleveland, which I was, by the way, against that trade. I knew that.
Oh,
Seawald is he's at a 6.17 ERA. So, but he's on a 7-year. He's on a 7-year. He has a 1-year, $7 million contract. So I can't see the Mariners trading for him, even if it is for cheap.
no.
Kendall Graveman right now is with the Diamondbacks.
Yeah, he is.
With the Diamondbacks, he has an 8.64 ERA. Maybe the Mariners can trade spare parts for him. Right now, he is making $5 million though. Or no, he's making. So here's what he has. He signed a 2-year contract. He has a $1.25 million right now with a $5 million team option.
Holy cow.
So the Mariners don't have to.
Look at this when they come back from commercial. This athletics player.
Yeah, is it Lawrence Butler? Oh, or was that Dawes Cameron?
I don't know. I thought his last name was Clark.
No, it's Clark. It's Clark.
That was pretty bad.
If it was Dawes Cameron, I was gonna say like father, like son.
Is that Mike Cameron's son or something?
Yeah, Dawes Cameron is his father is Mike Cameron indeed. Mr. Doctor, I appreciate you being here too. And now we got Gabe Spire going up against Corbin Carroll, and I think I know why they're doing it because it's the lefty-lefty matchup. But if you're gonna do that, then you might as well do it for Gabe Spire, in my opinion, at least. It may not age well either, but Bizardo wasn't even that good anyway. And now here's Corbin Carroll, the pitch, and that's up high for a ball. Denzel Clark is the cousin of the Naylor brothers. Yeah, Josh, we know the 4 home runs of Mike Cameron. Yeah, but then not many
that was
people
against the White Sox, wasn't it?
Yeah,
4
but not many people remember that he struggled after that. Like after that, he pretty much became more of a limited factor after that.
I learned something from your video the other day. I didn't know we got Randy Wynn for Lou Piniella. I didn't know that was a trade.
I learned that.
That was your video. I learned that, and I was like, no way. So I looked it up, and I was like, wow, that's true.
It's a pretty sad way he left.
Yeah, no, he was a problem. Not ownership, you know.
Swing and a miss, strike one. Yeah, ownership. Yeah. The goal of the Mariners is to not win a World Series. It's to field a competitive team year after year to put itself in position to win a World Series. As we're at 2-1 for Corbin Carroll. And now the pitch. And that's going to be just missing it for a ball. And Gabe Spire is actually showing his frustration. He's not happy about the call.
Yeah, I'm not
He
either.
is really just fuming. It did miss the strike zone barely, but the umpire, he definitely owes us for that. Yeah, Cal Raleigh really tried to frame it for him. If I'm Cal Raleigh, I'd actually go up to Gabe Spire and cool him down. And now we're at 3-1. The pitch. And inside for ball 4. And yep, you're gonna be able to tell that Gabe Spire's angry. And he just screamed the F-bomb. And if I were you, Cal Raleigh, go up to him, have a little chat with him, cool him down. I think that is happening right now. Let's see where it's going. Pete Woodworth is still staying along with Dan Wilson. And yep, they are having a talk. And that's exactly what I wanted to see.
That was a PS call, though. That was in the strike zone. That tagged it.
Yep, Gabe Spire visibly frustrated. You can't blame him for it. I mean, it's usually I'm the one that doesn't like blaming umpires for their bad calls, but when you're in a heat of moment, especially when you're down 2-0 in a very stressful situation, of course you're going to be upset. Can't blame him for it.
Yeah, and the problem is once you yell at the ump, you're not getting any of the calls after that.
No, not going to give him anything. And now we're at Ketel Marte, who is 1 for 3, has a chance to do some major damage. The pitch, and that is low for a ball. Interestingly, the Mariners have been. Josh, what?
Josh, he was just protecting Arozarena. I think he misread the situation when he was talking about Dan being thrown out for that. It was awkward.
Oh, speak of, they just got out of that inning, and
Yeah,
I got to go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back. Please enjoy this commercial. Hope it makes you hungry.
Yeah.
Senor, tell me how you make a thin crust Sahara pizza.
With your hands. Cornmeal.
Hello, baseball fans. I'm excited to announce that we are still offering 50% off pizza and 25% off bowling Monday and Tuesdays. Head on over to Snoqualmie Sahara Pizza. This deal will go through May.
And that's how you make a Sahara pizza. Beautiful thin crust.
Nice commercial, guys.
And the deal's actually going to go through the summer. My bad, not May. I need to update that video. Man, Mariners really got away with it, especially with the bases loaded. What do you think about discipline action on players that make huge mistakes, like finding them, benching them? I'm all for it.
Benching them's fine. Benching them's fine. You can't fine
That's-
guys for making a mistake like that. That's ridiculous.
Come to think of it, the Players Association probably wouldn't even allow that. If that was even a thing, they would hold the league hostage.
See, like that. That's
Now here's Randy Arozarena, and now here's the pitch. And yeah, you're right. That should have been a makeup call. We got Kyle
and
Backus.
there we go.
Yeah, I missed it. The pitch. And now here's a liner to left field, and that is going to be a base hit. This is going to be extra bases. Randy Arozarena going to second base, and he does get in there with a stand-up double. And please don't tell me he's posing.
He's posing on second base.
Stop! It's not. You're down 2-0.
Keep posing.
I'm not the pose guy. No, thank you.
He did ditch the blonde hair. I don't know if you noticed that.
Well, good. Randy Arozarena having a little bit too much fun. Oh, we got a pinch hitter in Dylan Moore, who's been struggling since his hot start. And now the pitch. Oh, swing and a miss, strike one. That was a 92-mile-an-hour fastball. As now we're at 0-1. Dylan Moore batting .245 with 8 home runs and 16 RBIs. And now we're 0-1 now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. What is more stupid, balk or infield fly rule? Balks are rarely called. Infield fly rule, I get the intention, because if there was no infield fly rule, then there'd be a lot more triple plays. And now here's the 0-2. Outside for a ball, just like one of Jeff Nelson's triple plays. It was actually a bunt, and he just let it drop. Threw to second, tag, threw to first, triple play. It was like the easiest triple play that the Mariners ever did. Now the 1-2. And now I have a true or false question. True or false? Edgar Martinez was part of a triple play.
I'm assuming it's true because it sounds unbelievable. So go ahead.
He did. Randy Johnson was the pitcher, and it was Edgar Martinez touches third, throws to Harold Reynolds, and throws to Pete O'Brien. How do I know this? I was only born in 92.
Yeah, dude, I was born in 97. I was born after the
1-2. And that is going to be low for a ball 2. Well, you're 97 born, so you're technically you're like on the cusp of Generation Z and Millennial.
I'm a Gen Z. Gen Z, baby. All
I
the
think
way.
it starts at 96
Yeah.
or 97. Now the pitch, swing and a miss, strike three, down goes Dylan Moore. They just have nothing on Backus.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like, is that really worth pinch? I feel like they pinch hit too early, and then you have this freaking turd out here. Never. Let's see.
Oh no, are you serious? No, please, no. Now, is this like the vibe like the Mariners are playing surrender? I think they're surrendering. This is surrender.
Hate how they play. I hate they care about lefty versus righty this much.
I don't care about lefty righty is like a drug to them. They're literally embracing that thing like a really bad drug.
Well, not just Dan Wilson. I mean, that's the reason they gave up the homer to Alvarez in the playoffs.
Yeah, it was. Now the pitch. Yeah. Gen Z grew up with the internet, a world before the smartphone. Think about this. Generation Alpha grew up with everything upon them.
Yeah, till they didn't, because there's something else.
I guess so. They're all TikTokers. Now the 1-1. That's the problem. I've noticed in the second half of Gen Z and the Gen Alphas, most of them, like the ones I've seen, many of them are diluted to think that TikTok, they can make money off TikTok, but it doesn't work that way necessarily. You have to still grind with it.
I think they can. Like, it's possible.
It's possible, but you gotta grind the you-know-what out with it.
Or get super lucky.
That too. It's one of those two. Like me, my channel, you can tell it was literally grind the F out. And now we're at 3-1 for Solano. And now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball to first base, and that's an out. So basically the Mariners have given a free out because lefty-righty matchups. Even Billy Bean didn't care about lefty-righties. I don't care about lefty-righties. And our Hal goes, I do. Even though that was just
I forgot about that. I forgot
that
about
why not
movie.
Bradford over against Magvante? Bradford's a righty. I don't care about lefty-righties. I do.
It's crazy looking back at like how much they left out of that movie. Like the fact that Jeremy Giambi played on that team. Like, run.
And now we're at 0-1, and I'm pretty sure I am behind, but I'm just gonna see what it's about. Now we're at 0-1 for Cole Young. And now the pitch. And now here's a ground ball, and you better be running your butt off. And yep, we've got runners on first and third, an infield hit by Cole Young. Yeah, I gotta reset that.
Sorry.
No, it's good. If it was playoffs, though, then you're like, now it's like, during playoffs, it's like zip it.
Yeah. Well, that's how I am with the Seahawks games. I couldn't. If someone like gave me info before it happened, I'd be so pissed.
Well, you don't have to worry about me doing it. Plus, I'm going to be behind you anyway.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be there or like on my couch drinking a cold 6-pack.
I don't drink.
Really?
Yeah, I can't.
I do. I'm sorry.
I have too much friend and family history with it.
Yeah, I drink a 6-pack chilling with you tonight.
All I've got is this big fat water bottle. But although I don't drink alcohol, it is sometimes replaced with soda. So just as bad.
No, it's not. I drink soda all the time.
Yeah.
You wearing a Pizza Planet shirt?
Yes.
Sorry, I just noticed that.
That's a large. Oh, I looked at the pizza place. Just by the pictures, I was not exactly 100% convinced. Now, I probably have a Sahara pizza bias. I mean, they're as gourmet as it gets, but I looked at their menus. Yeah.
Does Sahara have ice cold beers?
Yes.
Yeah. Maybe I'd stop by Sahara one time if you want to get together.
Yeah, do the Monday and Tuesdays if you want to save half. Depends when you want to do it.
Only if they have ice cold beers.
It's okay. How about this? It's in the cooler. Does that work for you?
Yeah. Is there ice in that
There
cooler?
you go.
Holy
Yeah, of course.
he showed up.
It's Dom Canzone.
I didn't
Dude,
think he was there.
Okay, I'm gonna call it. I'm calling a 3-run home run. I'm gonna call
I'm
it.
not. I'm gonna call a
I
single.
am.
That's fine. Just score one run.
He knows Arizona. He knows the stadium. I'm gonna call a 3-run home run on this. Let's do it. Let's go. And here's Canzone. And here's the pitch. Now here's a ground ball. Gonna yeah. Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. Josh be disappointed.
Yeah, that's great. Now he's 0 for 4.
Yeah. Could be worse. Could be 0 for 5.
Which
yes,
could
Teresa,
happen next.
we can. I click
Oh,
on
it's
Teresa.
it's the bottom of the 7th inning, so you're gonna have to hear me sing.
I don't know if I can do it.
Me out to the ball game. You don't have to. Take me out to the crowd. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back, so let's root for the Mariners. If they don't win, it's a shame. Yeah, it's a shame because they are losing. For it's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. And that's the 7th inning stretch. And they're still showing the Cal Raleigh commercial about travel. I wonder how many runs we would have tonight if we bunted every time. We got at least one.
Nah.
Oh, let me show you how old. Let me show you how much of a. This shows I'm really a millennial.
iPod Nano? No way.
Yes.
Dude.
Doesn't even work anymore, sadly.
I had a freaking iPod Nano.
Man,
I had an iPod Shuffle.
When those things were around, that's when things went down. Like the idea that when they were marketing the idea of having 1,000 songs in your pocket. Yeah.
Yeah, me too, Josh. I had a Nano, but I never had anything. I never had an iPod Touch. I got a phone.
I got an iPod Video. I remember that. And that was like a holy crap, this is a big deal. Now here's Casey Legumina. And now the pitch. Like when I was in middle school, that was like the thing of middle school. Like literally, like every other kid had an iPod.
Oh, every kid had an iPod. You were lame if you had an MP3.
Exactly.
Yeah, Josh, I didn't have an iPod Touch. I had a iPod Nano and a cell phone for the longest time. I think when I was 17, no, when I was, sorry, I lied. When I was 15, I finally got an iPhone 4.
Wait, Josh, you have a Virtual Boy from 1995? The red eye thing? The 1-2.
What is that?
This is Casey Legumina. Oh, do you really want to know? Do you? Oh, it's bad. The pitch outside for a ball. Like, oh yeah, it's bad.
What's up with all our white pitchers having terrible tattoos?
Did you really say that? The pitch and walking batters too.
Oh, that's fine.
But what's more concerning is the offense is just doing an absolute nothing.
I wanted to get back to Teresa's comment. Can the Mariners score 1 run, please? Please. Yes. Tomorrow. It's not going to happen today. Score a run tomorrow. That's fine. Lose 2-1. Who's pitching tomorrow? Is it Bryce?
Let's find out.
Or is it Brian? It's probably Brian Wu because the rotation turns over, right?
True. Yeah, Brian Wu at this point is the ace of the team. That says a lot. Yep, Brian Wu tomorrow.
Well, I like Wu a lot. I really like Woo.
And now the pitch. That's low for a ball. Why can't the Mariners do anything? I actually have a lot of new viewers here. I wonder if you brought them over.
I don't think I did. I definitely didn't. I brought
Maybe
one.
I just got lucky. Now we're at 1-1 for Naylor, and now the pitch. And now here's a liner to left field, and that is going to drop in for a base hit. This is probably going to score in the run because Randy's not even running at all. No hustle.
I was going to
and
say.
that is actually going to score in the run. And now Arizona now takes a 3-0 lead. And I really do question that lack of hustle by Randy Arozarena. He was literally just
It's
jogging
every
towards that
time.
ball.
No, it's every time. He doesn't even jog. He walks. Look at him.
Yeah, he literally. Yeah, let's just look at it right now.
Look
Well,
at him.
they
He's
don't
like,
want to.
Should I throw it? Oh, yeah, maybe I'll throw it to the cutoff guy. I'll bounce
Yeah,
it
he's
to
literally
him.
just like all lackadaisical.
Every time.
I mean, here's the thing, like knowing that the Mariners have Johnny Farmelo and possibly now here's Suarez, possibly Johnny Farmelo and Laz Montes look forward to. Randy Arozarena is expendable.
He knows. He's going to be back next year. He knows.
I know. And now here's Suarez, and now the pitch, and that is going to be a foul ball. Whoa, Kevin Kirby, the worst console ever is the GameCube.
I have a
wanna
GameCube.
I want to hear this. Do you play Have you played Star Wars Rogue Leader?
No, I'm not really into like video games like that. I just play sports video game.
Oh yeah, sports video games used to be great back then. Now it's a bunch of. I feel bad for the Gen Alpha gamers. They have to be diluted to
microtransactions.
Microtransactions, yeah. Now the pitch, and I think the whole explosion of Madden still with this whole microtransaction. I call it the product of bad parenting. You quit.
I quit playing Ultimate Team last year because I was like, I'm done with this. I didn't do microtransactions, and I used to make theme
swing and a miss, strike 3, and there he goes. Eugenio Suarez has actually been helping the Mariners.
All right, guys, goodbyes only. Don't forget it.
Stop it. Thank
Nice.
Still helping
the
Mariners.
Casey. Yeah, he still is. In terms of
does
Nintendo
nothing
consoles,
but help the Mariners.
He owns the Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Virtual Boy, N64, GameCube, Wii, the Switch, the 2 Game Boy Colors, and then probably the Switch 2 eventually. And now the pitch outside for a ball. Kevin Kirby is, and I really want to get his explanation on why he thinks the GameCube is trash. I really want to know.
That's George's dad, dude.
Who's George's dad?
Kevin.
Oh, yeah, possibly.
I'm just kidding.
I know. Hey, we didn't mean to, no, I still want to know. Didn't like the controllers or the small discs. Okay. I didn't like the Xbox Fat controllers either.
We have small discs too. Almost said discs. Yeah.
Didn't like the small disc. Yeah, I gotta say it carefully. Kevin.
Dude, we have small discs as well.
The 2-0. And now here's a fly ball to left field and fouled. That's gotta be a foul ball.
We're only 2.5 games back.
Maybe we don't want Gino. Yeah, we do.
You know what we want?
Oh, wow.
We want the Astros to get a 10-game lead in June.
Yeah,
That's
absolutely.
what we want.
PS2 games, best system in games.
Nah.
But
I'm an Xbox
PS2's hardware wasn't that great. The hardware, they had good games, but their hardware was inferior, in my opinion, to the Xbox. Now, they got it right with the PS3, and the crazy thing about the PS3, the 2-2, and that's a foul ball. When they released the PS3 for about $600, it was considered insane price. But at the time of the market, Blu-ray players were going for around $1,000 at the time. So if you think about it, you were getting a cheap Blu-ray player. That was actually fantastic pricing in itself. The PS2 Slim was trash. Yeah, it was, because it didn't have backwards compatibility. And now the 2-2. Now here's a liner to right field, and that is going to be a base hit. That's probably going to score in another run. It's going to, and now Arizona leads 4-0. Oh boy. It's 4-0. Yeah, this is one of those kind of games. We need a heater. I mean, we need more AC, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Hey, but the
White
good
guys-
news is that
White guys with terrible tattoos. That's what I'm
Oh,
against.
boy.
I'm against Spire and Legumina.
And we got Pete Woodworth. Tattoos.
I loved NFL Street, Kevin.
NFL Street. NBA Jam. MVP Baseball. ESPN NFL 2K5. NBA 2K up until 2016. Now here's Pavin Smith batting 283 with
him.
4 home runs.
MVP
And now-
baseball was good.
It was great. The pitch, and that is low for a ball. Yeah, Reese Beast, pretty much disappointing loss at this point. PS2 Slim could play PS1, but the problem is it often just ruins your disc, and it was clear. Yeah, and now the pitch, and that's going to be a strike. Arena football.
I'm Gen Z.
Hey,
What's a disc?
hey, let's put it all. Everyone put it in the comments. Name a random good sports game out there. I'm going to say RBI baseball, the pitch, and a swing and a miss strike
RBI
too.
baseball.
Tecmo Super Bowl with Bo Jackson.
You're not that old.
I played it though. But I will tell you this. So I was in a tournament, the Tecmo Super Bowl tournament, and I had all the practice, I had all the repetition. I was all ready for it. I got to the
Get
finals in the
destroyed.
1-2. And now here's a ground ball, double play ball, throw to second, throw to first, in time for the double play, but Arizona
Restart
comes
your
up with
thing
2 runs.
during commercial.
Yep.
Sorry.
No, so I went all the way to the finals, only to play a typical Generation X guy who obviously played it in his days at the Nintendo.
Heyday.
I played with the Bo Jackson Raiders, and I still got my ass whooped. He let me. The fact that he let me pick the Raiders, he's like, "Oh yeah, pick the Raiders." I was like, "Oh, this is a red flag, isn't it?" Oh, that means he's really good. And I'm like, NBA Live did not go out of business. They just don't know how to make a basketball game anymore. Last time they had a good basketball game was 2005. NBA Elite 11.
Bro, I played NBA Live 2005 and it had Carmelo on the cover. It was like
a
the
great
first year they
game.
did the slam dunk contest. That was sick, dude. I
Oh,
got
let
a
me
piss.
show
Is that
you-
fine?
Oh yeah. I guess I'll wait until I was gonna show the what's
Sorry.
it called?
I'll be right
I was gonna
back.
show the yeah, it's fine. I was gonna show the virtual boy, but whatever. It's all good. He'll be back. Why is it that every time we're losing by 1 or 2, Dan brings in shitty pitchers? Yep. Ken Griffey Jr. Slugfest. He looks like Ben Williamson, huh? Okay, how about this game? What about MLB Slugfest, if anyone hasn't brought that up yet. NFL Blitz, everyone knows that game. NBA Jam, NBA on NBC. And we are back from the break as it's evening time. Mariners' upcoming schedule still got 2 Arizona games after this, and then they're playing Cleveland, and then they're playing Boston, and they're playing Chicago after that. And now in the bullpen, it's going to be Shelby Miller, who has a 1.75 ERA, so you're not going to really get anything out of that. NFL 2K8 was good. And now here is JP Crawford. And that is inside. That's in there for a strike. And this strike zone's terrible. And JP Crawford is not particularly happy about it. As now we're at 0-1. And now the pitch. And that's going to be inside for a ball. We're at 1-1 for JP Crawford. And now the pitch. Now here's a sharp ground ball, and that's going to be a foul. And after this game, Jay Trident Podcast will be on the show for the Mariners post game, but he will do it once he gets in his car. As we're at top of the 8th for JP Crawford. 1-2. And now the pitch. That's a foul ball. Mario Sluggers. It is surprising that it was the only Mario Sports Series that did not have the Switch entry. I was really disappointed to see baseball not get into the Nintendo Switch. Now we're at 1-2 for JP Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
And the 1-2. Now here's a ground ball right to Ketel Marte. And he makes the out, and that's going to be 1 out, and that's going to be up to Julio Rodriguez. Wii Sports was a great game. It's disappointing that Switch Sports left out, literally neglected baseball. And now the Switch 2 is now what it is now. And it's the end of the era, end of a terrific era for the Nintendo Switch. Nintendo Switch really had did have a long-lasting legacy. Had an 8-year legacy. It actually went on for 8 years. Crazy to think that the Switch is nearly a decade old. That's insane. Time flies when you're having fun. I got the Switch in 2021, and I went buying games like crazy. And now we got Julio Rodriguez. The Switch is one of my best friends for travels. And now the 0-1 to Rodriguez. Now here's a ground ball, and that could be a base hit. No, the field. Nope, he gets in there for a single. Do you think Switch
call
will
that
limp
Nichiro single?
It was. Do you think the Switch will limp its way past the PS2? Hard to say.
What?
But I mean, I guess we can find out. Let's find out. How many units did the PlayStation 2 sell? They sold 160 million units. How many units did the Nintendo Switch sell? 152. I think they could. They might. And it's going to be 0-1. But if the Nintendo Switch 2 it's become successful, which I don't think it will, you never know. Yeah, Cal Raleigh, please don't give me hopes. That's funny. And now we're at 0-1 for Cal Raleigh. And now the pitch.
Oh.
Now here's a ground ball caught and go to the bag. And that is going to be a double play. And that is going to retire the side. And we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. And Joe, I have a treat for you. I'll show you the Virtual Boy to show how bad it really was. Oh, no, where's the
base? The 3D effect is actually pretty effective, but without experiencing the actual game.
Well, now we are back from the break, and yep, that's what the Virtual Boy actually was in 1995. Now but it only lasted like a few months, and only 14 games were released in the United States. Josh, funny thing, if you look at the Virtual Boy controller, you can see the GameCube controller.
Nah.
Here's Alec Thomas in the pitch.
I like the little yellow red strike on the GameCube.
As we're at 0-2, and yeah, my game always gets behind. And now the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and down he goes, and Casey Legumina gets a strikeout. And you know this game is over. Mariners have pretty much called it quits when they're still letting in Casey Legumina. Because why waste the bullpen for the next day? But it's like you're only... I mean, Mariners have blown a 3-run lead, 4-run lead before, so why not us?
Because it's the Mariners.
Yeah, it is the Mariners. And we got Herrera now that outside for a ball. Mariners will now be 2 games out of the wild card race. It's embarrassing. We're losing the division.
It's only June.
1-0. Up high for a ball, 2-0. I know it's only June, but losses add up.
No, I get the win. I get the wins and losses. I just don't like scoreboard watching this early. You know what I mean?
2-0. Swing and a miss, strike one. People are saying, "Oh, we're back, baby!" After beating the Angels 3-2, give a break. Yeah, and even Mariners Mojo admitted that we're not back. 2-1 to Herrera. Now the pitch, and he does go through that. That's going to be strike two. In the ninth inning, it's going. If once the Mariners get to their bats, it's going to be Jorge Polanco, Randy Arozarena, and Dylan Moore. Pretty underwhelming group. The 2-2. And that's going to be inside for a ball, 3-2.
Oh, if you told me that a month ago, I'd be pretty confident.
Yeah, exactly. Wouldn't have been so bad. And now the 3-2. Outside for a ball 4. As Legumina pitches into a walk. Strikes out the husk of Mike Trout to barely scrape one win in a series. World Series, baby. Chad's really made that famous.
I love Chad. I've never met him.
Yep.
He's my favorite guy. Easy.
He is. And the Mariners should sell Randy Arozarena at the deadline. Yeah, let's sell him when his value is like really just tanking.
I just don't even want to hear the word sell when it comes to the deadline because it pisses me off.
Like, because what are we going to get? Like what? So much. All we're going to get is like a little bit of prospects. I mean, race base, I don't blame you for saying it. Like, I feel you. It's just that its value is so bad that there's just no point doing it unless you're like, unless you're tanking, then yeah, sure, whatever.
Because he's a rental. So.
Yeah, I wonder when his contract is up too.
This year, I think.
I got to check that. Randy Arozarena, let's see, 2027. So he has an arbitration thing, so they can either non-tender him or they can still sign him through 2026. His value might go down a little bit because he's just having a bad season. But his earliest free agency will be 2027. So the Mariners have a decision to make during that time to pitch. Now here's a ground ball, could be double play ball, toss over the second, and no play at first because he didn't have the time.
You know the best part of this game is we only have to watch 8.5 innings.
I guess so. Right. Sell for what? Some guy who might be okay in 3 years? You mean okay in the minors, right? I think that's what you mean.
I think we should trade.
Well, we should buy. That's what we should do. The pitch. With all these prospects the Mariners have, like they should have been buying last year because if they're not going to play Harry Ford and Ty Locklear, then what are they doing letting him rot in AAA? It's not fair to them because like the White Sox would have called them up by now. Rockies would have called them up by now.
We should trade Harry Ford and Logan Evans for a guy kind of like Heathcliff Slocum.
Let's do it. Jose Cruz Jr. No. It was Derek Lowe and Jason Varitek.
Yeah, for Heathcliff Slocum.
Well, if you want to hear some more, so the Mike Timlin and Paul Spoljaric trade off of Jose Cruz Jr., the Blue Jays actually offered Dan Plessick and Joe Carter for Jose Cruz Jr. But the Mariners didn't want to. But the Mariners didn't want to take on Joe Carter's contract.
Joe Carter, not bad.
Yeah, could have had a nice left fielder. Maybe, yeah, sure he would have been older, but he still would have been useful, and he would have loved to hit in that Kingdom too.
Well, that's the thing about the Griffey era teams is like I can name every position player except for left field all the time.
Yeah, you could. I mean, I can do it right now. It was catcher Dan Wilson, first baseman Paul Sorrento, second baseman Joey Cora, because Tino Martinez was already gone by then. Shortstop Alex Rodriguez, third base Russ Davis. Swing and a miss, strike 3, and that's going to retire the side. And the Mariners are going to be down to their final 3 outs. Last chance for them. And let's just say, if you bet on the Mariners to win, you might be set for life if they win. Okay, so
I should do that.
Right field.
I'm put $5 on him right now.
I'd do it if it was the Diamondbacks. Actually, let's see what the betting. Wait, what do you use? Do you use Bet Online or what?
Dude, don't. It's illegal. I use Rebet, which is technically legal, but it's not.
How do they get around that? Because when you try DraftKings, you can't. Of course you can't.
So what you do is
ExpressVPN.
I buy Rebet Cash with real money. And then when I want to cash out, they transfer my Rebet Cash back to real money.
So basically, it's pointless to do it online.
No, I've won some money on it, but not often.
Yeah, it sounds like a no. It's only a plus 250. It's not worth it. Actually, no, their money line's closed right now.
Oh, I got a plus 1,800. I put $4 down to win 176 or win 76. Let's go.
Let's go, baby. World Series, baby. Oh, Fritz would say VPN.
Yeah, I used to use Bovada. I don't know if you've heard about that. It's another illegal website.
Yeah, I didn't hear that. I may have to edit this part of the video out too.
It's not illegal technically because you're betting crypto. That's what I mean. There's like so many technicalities because you're not betting real money, right?
You know, knowing Washington, I'm surprised they haven't made it legal yet because they would love to take on some revenue. Wait, they can't because it'd be income tax. So that there's like nothing in it for them either.
No, actually, they can't because of the tribes. That's why they can't.
The tribes, the tribes. But if Washington really wanted to, you know that they would say, well, we can do this as long as we pass the state income tax, which that will not fly in Washington.
They can't because they just cannot do it because of the natives. Because the natives will throw a fit. You know what I mean?
I mean, that's how their communities are built. They're built on casinos and heavy amounts of hospitality. And that was, by the way.
Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Tobacco, hotels, casinos.
As we got Justin Martinez, he is probably going to close this out the pitch. And that is a strike, and Jorge Polanco didn't even swing at that. Texas also does not have a stake. And yep, they don't.
I don't think Florida does either.
I don't think they do.
There's only a few states that actually don't have a state income tax.
It's very rare.
I only know that because of sports contracts. I always bring it up that, Washington doesn't have a state income tax. I'm like, I didn't even know that was.
And yet we're not exactly a big free agent market.
No, not for baseball.
Not at all.
Well, the NFL, the problem is we have so much homegrown talent and there's a salary cap.
Yep. And it's going to be 2-2 for Polanco. On deck, I wonder if it's going to be Randy Arozarena, the guy who refuses to hustle.
No, he likes to hustle to get on base.
The pitch.
He doesn't.
Swing and a miss, strike 3, and down he goes. And that is going to be 1 out.
I feel like Randy only hustles when it affects his statistics, if that makes sense.
I hear you.
So like if it's a infield single, he will run that out. But if it's, preventing a guy from going to third to home, he doesn't care.
Nope. I like how there's a huge home run to left field. He just looks back and doesn't even make a walk for it.
No, it's awesome. I mean, he doesn't even care. He does not care.
You know what I want to see? I want to see him do that, but it's still playable. That's what I want to see. Oh, swing and a miss, strike 2.
Yeah, him just stand there and it bounces off the wall.
Or if it was at least playable, that'd be even funnier. And now we're at 0-2.
I
And
like
the
Kyle's
pitch.
first. Sorry.
And it's gonna be 1-2 for Rosarena.
Cal's first home run against the Angels this weekend when the guy just missed the ball. It was like, sweet, dude.
We're at 1-2. And the pitch. And that's gonna be foul ball. Yeah, when Taylor Ward hit a home run, he didn't even turn around.
No. Dude, watch this next pitch that you're about to see. You should have swung at this.
Oh boy. Oh boy, he probably took a step back too.
No.
And now the 1-2 pitch. Oh, he totally should have swung at that. I agree.
Drop third strike, dude. Just go to first base.
And he struck out.
Yeah. See?
But he actually dropped back. Oh, he just swung it right down the middle. That's even worse. And now the Mariners are down to their final out. It's gonna be up to Dylan Moore.
I meant he should have swung on the pass ball, dude.
Sure. Why not?
Yeah.
And now the pitch. Way outside for a ball. That went right through him. And that's gonna be 1-0. Dylan Moore's 0 for 1.
Not bad.
And this game is about to be over. And the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike one. Demo's making sure that Jerry and Johnny can still afford him after his contract is up this year. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Dylan Moore may not get a contract extension after this. Now we're at 1-1. Low for a ball, 2-1.
Dylan Moore is like the bad version of Mark McLemore. He kind of plays everywhere.
Do you think Mark McLemore is the best utility Mariner of all time?
Yeah, I know his name, and he's a utility Mariner.
My favorite's Rich Amaral. The 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike two, and it's game time.
Actually, I only know Rich Amaral's name.
No, he was also a utility player. Mostly played outfield, though. But when he was playing, he was actually effective. And now we're at the 2-2. This could be at the pitch. Low for a ball, 3-2. And the fans are just absolutely ready to just go home. The funny thing is, dollars to war, Demo is actually probably the best free agent signing of Jerry's career. Wow, didn't think of that. And now we're at 3-2. And now the pitch. Outside for ball 4, take your base, and now it's going to be up to Donovan Solano to extend this inning, which
probably right, yeah. All right, watch him hit his first home run of the season.
If he does, and
I'll buy his
bet
jersey
on that,
right now. I'll buy his jersey right now.
You will. I'll hold you to it, and I will put a YouTube short on it if it actually happens.
That's fine. I'll do it. Swear to gosh.
Swear to gosh, I like that. And now here is the pitch to Solano, and that's going to be inside for a ball.
This is the second time I've said this about Solano, by the way, this year. And I am nervous that it might happen one day.
Maybe. And we're at 1-0.
So. I think he gets DFA'd.
And it's a swing and miss. Yeah, probably. And now the catcher's going to go up to the pitcher, to Martinez. He's probably going to say, dude, it's Donovan Solano. Relax. He sucks.
What is going on?
They're talking. They're having a conference all over. Oh, maybe there's some kind of like a slight injury, actually.
For who?
Martinez. Looks like he's in some kind of pain.
This is not good for me.
Nope. And by the way, Dylan Moore did go to second base. Totally missed that.
Well, their pitcher's coming off.
Oh, wow. What a slight bizarre event.
Not going to change the outcome of this game, but
it won't.
But that's our closer, right?
That is their closer, and they're already in a mess of trouble.
Yeah,
'Cause
because I
the-
was gonna say before this game when I was watching, they were kind of like the prediction, and they were saying like the Diamondbacks bullpen sucks.
And yet the
and,
Mariners still couldn't get a run out of it.
No, couldn't. Not even half of one. Not even half a run.
Mm-mm. Someone actually said it. Someone actually tweeted, "What can we get out of Randy Arozarena?" So you're not the only one. Reese Beast or whoever said it is not the only one that said it. Yeah, Julio Rodriguez has been very disappointing. And before this game is over, which it very likely could be, I just want to give a shout out to everyone that engaged in this channel. I had about 7 to 10 people. It's a pretty good day for me. Also got about $6 worth of donations. So I want to shout out to Fritz and Joe Stevens for their contributions. Anyone else that would like to contribute to help me get to $50, which is the goal, please do so. Commercial break still ongoing. I'm going to shut this thing, and then we are talking about the Subway footlong. I haven't had Subway in almost a decade.
I love Subway, dude. They have
Subway, eat fresh.
Yeah, they have these new Saturday night free hat. Look at that.
Free hat, the African American Heritage Night. So opportunity to get a hat.
Might walk around with a hat with an S on it.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, it's a
This thing is
flat bill. I'm not a
crazy.
flat bill guy.
And we've got Brigham that is coming out of the bullpen. He's going to try to close this out with a runner on second base.
So, but keep in mind, he is facing Solano. I mean, it's not like
so it should be all good, yeah, for them. Mariners would probably just get a bullpen arm and some cash, and I must say it's not a good one
for Randy.
Yeah, for Randy Arozarena, that's what likely would be.
I'm fine with keeping Randy. What I actually don't mind Randy. I don't hate him.
Looks like Brigham looks like he just came out of spite, so he's gonna have a few warm-up pitches. So maybe this could be advantage Mariners. Yeah, there's 2 outs, but maybe this is enough for Donovan Solano to finally get a significant hit. Maybe I'm just having wishful thinking.
You just want me to buy that jersey, don't you?
I really do. And I want the Mariners to just be down by 2 runs and give the fans and everyone else some false hope.
I'm fine with the double.
I'm fine. I mean, it has to be a home run. Big
I
moment
hate
for
how
the
they
big
do
unit.
this. I don't like how they count number 42 as being retired in franchise history. Like 42 is retired around the whole league. What do you mean?
Because YouTube might have an overreaction to that, because Jackie Robinson's number is universally retired because of the history, and I don't want YouTube to be like, "Hey, you can't say that."
No, I'm just saying it shouldn't be considered a Mariners retired number. It should be an MLB retired number, because they'll go, "Oh, the Mariners have only retired 3 numbers." And it's like, did they?
At one point, it was only Jackie Robinson.
Yeah, exactly. And he never played while the Mariners existed. That's what I mean. So they're like, the Mariners have only retired 3 numbers. It's like, they didn't have a choice.
When Jackie Robinson played baseball, it was when McDonald's was before McDonald's. Like, it was the original OG McDonald's. We're talking Mac McDonald, Dick the McDonald brothers running it, until it was bought by this guy named Ray Kroc.
Did you watch that McFounder documentary? Is that where you saw this?
No, I watched The Founder with Michael Keaton. You gotta watch it.
Very good.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought it was a good movie. It was informative. It was entertaining.
Yeah.
Ray Kroc being Ray Kroc, and then the brothers. I thought they were portrayed pretty well.
Dude, the NL West is stacked, except for like they're not
The
showing
Diamondbacks.
they're not showing the Rockies.
Yeah, that's how embarrassing it is because they don't want to embarrass the Rockies.
They're like,
Rockies
look at how
are-
good the NL West is.
Yeah, poor Rockies. Gotta feel bad for the fans of Colorado.
They won 3 in a row over the weekend, like Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
That is true. But
Oh, look,
you know what? I
they
could
showed them. They're
I could-
26 and a half games back.
I could totally see the Mariners losing that series to Colorado on a very critical. If they're in a very critical stretch, they're somehow going to lose those 3 games or 2. And now it's time for some baseball. Here's Solano, who is 0 for 1, and now the pitch outside for a ball, and that is going to be ball 2, 2-1. If he gets a walk, I will take that as a wild success. 2-1 for Solano.
What if
now
Solano
the
was our
pitch.
star player?
Yeah, that'd be depressing. And now it's strike 2, and now it's game time. Mariners offense has been an absolute disappointment. Emerson Hancock did what he could, but then he just happened to give up those 2 runs, and the Mariners bullpen disappointed even further. And now we're at 2-2, and now the pitch. And now here's a liner to right field, and that is going to be a base hit. This could score in the run, and Dylan Moore scores on an RBI single by Donovan Solano. And now all of a sudden, Mariners are now down by just 3 runs. Okay. I will. It wasn't a home run, but I know that any of us will take it. And look at that. I called it.
Why are they not
World Series, baby?
They've given up. They're not even pinch running Solano.
Yeah. Well, because I think they ran out of players. I don't think they have anyone on the bench that's available anymore. And now here's Dom Canzone or Cole Young. And that is and Solano actually gets a stolen base. No, you know what I want to see? I want to see a Cole Young home run just so I can laugh and say this is hilarious. And now we're at 1-0. And now here's the pitch. And inside for a ball that nearly hit him. And as much as I'm one of those fools that say take one for the team, I get it. It's a 90-something mile an hour pitch. You don't want to get hit by those things. It hurts.
Take one for the team.
If it was bases loaded and we were down 1, then yes. And now we're 2-0 now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball, strike 1. Cole Young bring the tying run to the plate. And now we're at 2-1. Noted speed demon Mitch Garver is right there. 3 for 3 stolen bases this year. Yep, that's true. At least he's making that part of his.
They brought up the fact that Cal had 7 stolen bases.
2-1. Now the pitch. And a foul ball, strike 2. And the Mariners are down to their final strike once again for the 3rd batter in a row.
Yeah.
I mean, Mariners are still at least refusing to lose in some kind of way.
But they're not refusing.
2-2.
They are also refusing to win.
They are refusing to win. Now we're at 2-2. And now here's a 2-2 pitch. And now here's a liner. And that's going to be a base hit. Could that score in the run? Donovan Solano is actually going to score. And the Mariners are now down by just 2 runs. And what is going on? Mariners are down to their final strikes. They are giving us hope.
Stop giving us hope, dude. Stop it.
Yeah, this is just a troll job. And now it's going to be Dom Canzone. Let's go! World Series, baby!
If only we had like a guy like Leo Tavares at the plate right now. Have a little more confidence.
Like we're having a little bit of a chatter, and they're just trying to say, "Hey, this is the kid who swung at the dirt." And just to I don't have time to show that video again. The catcher's like, "No, not even gonna."
Okay, you got time. You got time.
Do it. The 0-2 pitch.
You gotta love these guys.
I mean, he literally just swing. He literally just swing. Yeah. Not good. But let's see if anything is different this time. As we're at 0 for 1 is Dom Canzone. He grounded out, but knowing that, I don't know, like he does have some reps out of AAA, but this is Major League now. We're at 0 for 1 is Dom Canzone. Now the pitch, and it's up high for a ball. And I'm not even looking at the scoreboard.
He crowds the plate.
Does. Yeah, we need Canzone to get some revenge. And I'm not even looking at the scoreboard because I don't want the spoilers. So everyone's got to be zippy.
Oh,
now
no,
here's
you're
the
good.
1-0. Now here's
You're
a
good.
liner, and that is fouled. And I thought they had something on this one. Dom Canzone made his Major League debut on July 8th, 2023. And he actually hit
You're
a
good.
game winner against the Mariners. Dom Canzone revenge tour. I would think that he's due. And now we're at 1-1 for Canzone. And now here's the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball, strike 2. And for the 4th batter in a row, the Mariners are down to that final strike. And man, if I can just, if anything good out of Dom Canzone, like I'll actually probably laugh. Oh no, you said it. And now we're at 1-2.
Oh, no, I didn't see it.
Oh, 1-2 for Canzone. Last chance for the Mariners. And now here's the 1-2 pitch. And low for a ball. That is 2-2. Mariners are... Dom Canzone is still staying alive at 2-2. On deck is going to be J.P. Crawford. So if you get to the top of the lineup, then anything can actually be happening. Anything could be on the table. 2-2 for Canzone. And now the pitch. Outside for ball 3, 3-2. Okay, let's see what the Mariners can do here. If Dom Canzone gets on base, the lead run will actually be at the plate. Let's see if they can do this as we're at 3-2 and Dom Canzone calls for time. And now 3-2 it is. The tying run at the plate is Canzone. And now here is the 3-2 pitch. And now here's the fly ball to deep right field.
Shut the fuck up. Dude, shut up.
The game, and it's a brand new ball game, 4-4. It was on 2 strikes, and the ball game Mariners are back in business. I was just on the verge to having a nice walk around the neighborhood, and now it is 4-4. Like, what just happened?
Sorry for swearing on your channel.
What happened? I did call a Dom Canzone home run, but it happened a little bit later.
And
but
Cal's
I'll take
on.
it.
Cal's on. I did.
And now here is J.P. Crawford. Now the pitch. Now here's a liner to left field, and that is going to be a base hit. And now we've got a runner on first base. And now it's time for Julio Rodriguez. I could really use Cal Raleigh right now on this one instead.
Stop with the negativity. We'll have Julio.
Good vibes only, baby. Let's go.
We'll have Julio as a
tanked. Dude, that thing was tanked when
450
hit that.
feet. Yeah, it was.
All I can say about Canzone, he either has the ugliest looking strikeouts or he has the most beautiful looking home runs, just behind Griffey. Because you can't top Griffey with his swing. You're never going to. Now it's Julio is 1 for 4. And boy, if the Mariners can get out of this, I don't know. I feel like I might have just jinxed it by saying that. I can't believe that he just hit. I'm still like in shock. Like, if the Mariners lose this game, then I'm going to be even more depressed. I would have taken a 4-0 defeat than like a 5-4 walk-off defeat. No! No, keep him in. Julio strikes out. I swear. No, Julio strikes out. Julio strikes out. Ah, dang it.
I know they're bringing on a white guy that he doesn't have shitty tattoos, but he does have bad hair. So let's take that for what it's worth.
Yeah.
Can you believe we're here right now? I have no idea. I was ready to go to bed.
I have to water a lawn for my listing because it's been stupidly hot to the point the grass is turning yellow. But you know what? watering the lawn at like 11 at night sounds pretty therapeutic because it's going to be more chilly than hot. So you know what? I'm okay with that.
You have a listing? What's that?
Oh, I lurk
You
in real
rent
estate.
a house? Oh, you do?
I'm selling a house.
Shut up. You're a real estate agent?
Yeah, I might as well just say it. I haven't really leveraged it yet because I don't know. Oh, Fritz says, did you actually place that bet?
Oh, yeah. Yes, I did. The Mariners win. I actually forgot about that.
Oh, maybe we should have forgot about that.
Let's see. Should I cash out? Let's see what I could cash out for. I could cash out for $36 right now out of 4. I'm just gonna do it, guys. Sorry, I know I'm a bit of a puss, but
out of all over $4 though.
That's what I mean. I just cashed out. That's fine. I got
you know what?
$36 now.
Great job. Man, Kansas smiling, but the Mariners have got to just like keep their composure. I still can't believe he just bombed that. And he like screamed in excitement. And I think all the Mariner fans were cheering over there, and all the Diamondbacks were like, well, frick. Now here's Julio Rodriguez. Can he make some magic happen? Now the pitch. And now here's a line drive to center field, and that's going to be a base hit. And now we got runners on second.
I looked away from the screen.
I know. And now here is Cal Raleigh up to the plate, and this could actually, there is a chance. You're telling me that there is a chance. This new pitcher has a 5.74 ERA. They weren't just down 4-0. They were 4-1. They were down 4-0.
They're 4-0 with 2 strikes and 2 outs the whole time.
$36. Yeah, you cashed out big on that. And now here is Cal Raleigh up to the plate. And now the pitch. And that is going to be in there for a strike. Yeah, this is momentum. I can't believe what is going on. Basketball stock market. I mean, talk about a volatile stock market that this country has had since ever. And now we're at 0-1 for Cal Raleigh. Now the pitch up high for a ball. Andres Munoz is now in the bullpen, but personally, I'm not all about that. Matt Brash was already pitching yesterday, so I don't know if he can use him again.
No,
and
you can use him. We waited a year and a half to see this guy.
And now the 1-1 outside for a ball. I mean, no, I'd rather use Brash than Munoz right now because I don't want to waste a closer. Because the Mariners still, even if they take lead, they still have to finish the inning. They still have to finish the bottom half of the inning. Now we're at 2-2 for Cal Raleigh. And now the pitch. And now here's a ground ball. This is probably going to end the inning. Throw to first, and that's going to be in time. But
guess what?
The Mariners tied the ball game when they were down 4-0 with 2 strikes. And in Dom Canzone, who just got called up from Tacoma, they probably took him on no, he probably did travel with the team, but we just didn't know that he was going to play. And then
because we talked before the game. We go, I don't think I go, maybe he'll be there tomorrow. And you're like, oh, maybe he'll be there next series. And he pinch hits.
And he hits a home run. And and when he hit that, it was a bomb.
And he pimped it too, dude. He
was like this
for a while.
Yeah, we should have gotten at least one more, especially when your hitter's Cal Raleigh. Now I have this huge fear that the Mariners are going to find a way to lose. And no, I think Munoz is actually going to pitch.
That's where small ball comes in.
Donovan Solano's rally was an absolutely no one's bingo card, but here we are.
Oh, it was on mine. I had total faith in Solano, as you can rewind. I'm just kidding.
No one could have guessed. But Eugenio Suarez is going to be the one to deal with. And in a clutch situation, this is where he's dangerous. But at least he will provide us with this. Wait, not that one.
All right, guys. Goodbyes only. Don't forget it.
Stop it. Thank
least this game's been exciting.
Yeah, it has been.
It wasn't for the longest time.
No, it was like it was a boring game. It was so boring that we were talking about video games like half the time.
But it was so boring to where I said at one point, you know what the best thing about this game is? We only have to watch 8.5 of the innings. So
Yeah. And they're talking about Solano had the big contribution, and then Dom Canzone came up with a huge bomb. But I think if the Mariners somehow win this game, maybe Donovan Solano slightly saved his job, at least by a few days.
yeah, Donovan Solano, all-star. Get your votes in, guys, as fans. We can
World
vote
Series,
Donovan.
baby.
Oh my god. What's Suarez hit 4th?
He's 5th.
Okay.
Except Josh, I won't be voting until the Mariners get better. And now here's Perdomo. And now here's the pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. And who would have thought that we'd be in this situation right now? But it could end really quickly as we're at 0-1. And now the pitch. And that's actually going to be a strike. And that's what you call a makeup call because he really owed us for that.
He's sweating. He just wants to get out of here.
He does. Josh is saying you don't have to vote Mariners players. What do you want me to do? Vote Yordan Alvarez? That's what he wants.
We should vote Yordan Alvarez to the All-Star game. How many plate appearances does he have this year?
Not much. And now the 0-2. Low for a ball. Munoz is pitching, Nicholas Howard. Imagine you did sports betting against the Mariners. Well, I wouldn't have bet because it would have been like a really large odds. And now the pitch. And strike 3 called, and Perdomo knew it. Well, at least Josh voted for a Mariner. Well, you didn't vote for Yainer Diaz, who's also on my fantasy baseball team. Yep, that was a really good one by Munoz. That was right down the middle.
I dropped him.
Oh, I should too. I'll add Harry Ford if he gets called up.
I dropped Yainer Diaz and no, you
Now here's Naylor, and that is a strike. I think you would think after this inning, if the Mariners get out of this somehow and the Mariners do something next inning, then Matt Brash, I would think, would be the one to pitch. As we're at 0-1 for Josh Naylor, the pitch. And now here's a fly ball drilled to center field, and Julio is there right at the warning track. And talk about marine layers traveling to Arizona. I think he also jumped on the airplane.
That was a pretty sketchy fly ball.
It looked very convincing. Thank God for their weird center field. They have the weirdest center field I've seen. But I think the weirdest one that tops it all.
It's deep and tall.
Yeah. Sorry, Fritz. Here's the Geno boy. He is 0 for 4. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Maybe this could be the situation of he knows us, but we know you. You know us.
I gotta pee. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, do it. We're at 0-1. Now the pitch. Now here's a liner. Oh, that is going to be fielded by Williamson. Throw to first in time. And we are going into extra innings with a man on second base. It's going to be Cal Raleigh at second base. And don't go away. We will be back after this timeout. And man, I can't believe what just happened. Like I'm really still in just absolute disbelief of what's going on. Like, this has been the craziest Mariners game I think I have covered. Yeah, think about it. Solano was at a 2-2 count. Top of the 9th, 2 outs with a man on, and he kept it alive. Like, I can't believe what's going on. Like, I'm just in shock, but the Mariners still have to finish the job. Like, they still absolutely do. Hold on. SeatGeek is a mobile ticketing app for sporting events, concerts, and other events. They make the buying experience easier by the app ranking each ticket from 0 to 10 to see if you are getting a good deal, and you can see exactly where you are sitting. I regularly use that app, and I have had nothing but a fantastic experience with SeatGeek. Use my promo code RooftopSports to get $20 off of your first purchase. Link to the code, app, and website will be in the description, so take advantage, and thank you. And we are back from the break. And now it's going to be up to whoever
All right,
is
boys,
next.
what's going on?
Not much has been missed. No one can. Yo, who's this? I don't know who you are, but nice to meet you.
What's up?
And now we've got Jorge Polanco. He's got to step up. And now the pitch. And that's going to be outside for a ball. As that's going to be a 1-0 count on Jorge Polanco. I guess it's a pretty good start so far. I mean, when you go on one ball, I mean, I'll take it.
You guys try these?
And now the 1-0. And it's going to be swing and a miss, strike one.
You tried these yet?
Let me see.
Smacking sunflower seeds?
I don't even like sunflower seeds, and I'm a baseball guy. Isn't that sad?
What the heck, dude?
Man, wipe that smile off your face, Canzone. It's been a while. So the 1-1. Mariners still have a ball game to win. All right, now we're at 1-2 for Polanco. He is suffering. You would think that he's probably going to get out. Yeah, Polanco's got to do something. And I'm going to have to look at a different screen because I don't want to look at that scoreboard. Now we're at 1-2. And now the pitch. Outside for a ball. 2-2 on Polanco.
You might want to restart it.
Great. We're at 2-2. I'm exactly where it is.
Mm-hmm.
And now here is the 2-2 pitch. Outside for a ball way up high. That nearly got away. And now it's going to be a full count 3-2.
Would have been nice if it got away.
Yeah. Really would have been, because that would have been Cal Raleigh, the third base. And now we're at 3-2 for the Polo. We need his April magic back. And now the 3-2 pitch. And here's a grounder and foul. He nearly whiffed that one. Mm-hmm. And that could have been ball 4, too. So there's a missed opportunity right there.
No, we don't like force out opportunities. No. We like open bases.
Oh, I see what you mean. So you would have rather... I don't know. We're at 3-2. Jorge's a cleanup hitter. I don't trust that. And now the 3-2 pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. Or at least try to get Cal Raleigh to third base.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder who's on deck. I'm pretty sure it's Randy Arozarena. As we're at 3-2. 3-2 for Polo. And now the pitch. And that's going to be popped up. And that's not going to go anywhere. What a waste of that bat. And he makes the catch. And that's going to be 1 out. Mariners have got to score because you don't want to go through the entire bullpen and then be exhausted the next day. Next, it's going to be Randy Arozarena. Yeah, this offense has kind of just disappeared once again. I have 18 people here. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit that notification, and let's help me get to $50 for the donation goal. Now here is Randy Arozarena and the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball. He continues to just, surprisingly, as much as we've been talking crap about Randy Arozarena, he is 2 for 4. And we got Carlos Vargas and Matt Brash in the bullpen. I think there is at some point that Eugenio Suarez might hit a walk-off off of Carlos Vargas. It may just happen. And the pitch. Inside for a ball. As much as Randy Arozarena, as much as we make fun of him, he is 8 for 16, though. So he has contributed throughout the road trip. But unfortunately, one of those hits that he got came at the cost of hurting Julio. And now the 1-1, swing and a miss, strike two. He missed a pitch literally right down the middle, and now we're at strike two.
Yep.
Not liking this. We're at 2 for 4 is Rosarena. He's working on a 1-2. Cal Raleigh at second. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a fly ball that could bring Cal Raleigh to third base. Is it deep enough? Is he tagging? And he is not going to tag. It just wasn't deep enough. And now already at a blink of an eye, we've got 2 outs. And it's going to be up to Dylan Moore. And I don't know if he has enough gas, but the one positive thing about Dylan Moore being up is you don't have to rely on home runs out of this guy. So maybe let's just get something on the gapper. And now the pitch. And a swing and a miss, and that is strike one.
Bad swing.
It was a really bad swing. Dylan Moore batting .243. He is trying to get Cal Raleigh home. Mariners are trying to be hopeful. I want to see the look on Dom Canzone's face. The pitch. And a really terrible swing by Dylan Moore, and that's going to be 0-2.
I bet he chases something out of the zone this next pitch.
Probably. Or he probably doesn't even chase at all when it's like right down the middle. That could also happen. And now the 0-2 pitch. And that is low for a ball. That is going to be 1-2 on Dylan Moore. Any kind of hit could get Cal Raleigh home. And let's make that happen as we are at 1-2. And now the pitch outside for a ball. 2-2 on Dylan Moore.
Not bad.
Not bad at all. But my adrenaline is still at its high as we're at 2-2 for Dylan. And let's see what happens. And the 2-2 pitch. Up high for a ball. Ball 3. 3-2 the count on Dylan Moore. I'm looking at a completely different screen on my browser because I don't want to look at the ESPN scoreboard. As now we're at 3-2.
You're not behind.
I still, when in doubt. 3-2 for Dylan Moore. 22 pitches for Morolio. Can't even say his name.
Murillo, I think.
Murillo. That's fair enough. Murillo, yeah. And now the 3-2 pitch. And that is strike 3 called. And yeah, that was a strike. As much as this umpire's been terrible, that was a clear strike. It was in the zone. Didn't swing at it. Very disappointing. Yeah, see? He doesn't even swing at a strike. Sounds about right.
Thanks, Nick.
Yeah, I got the good Mariners hat. What do I have? I got this.
Good vibes.
Doesn't really fit though.
There was nachos in that hat at one point.
Oh, have you ever read this book?
No.
Basically, the book perfectly explains how the Mariners wasted their 90s and 2000s.
Yeah, I was going to say. And 80s.
That book, it took
and
me like
70s.
I actually spent just 4 hours reading that book.
Really? You finished the whole thing?
In 2 sittings because I started reading it like at midnight and I read it until like 4 a.m. and I was just laughing like half the time. And then the next day at school, I read the second half and finished it.
And you're like sick.
No, this book was awesome. But it deserves a sequel. If he writes a sequel to this book, I will buy it.
What are they going to call a sequel?
Shipwreck 2. Who knows?
Or
54%.
Oh
thinking, no, Vargas is in.
Yep.
Vargas is in. Yeah, we're in trouble. Because they're trying to save Matt Brash. That's why. But I don't know about this, especially with a man on second base. You can't trust Carlos Vargas, especially with his erraticness. What I would do is I would just walk the batter right now.
Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna have to throw anything anymore.
Yeah, because you struck out Suarez. Now it's down to Tawa.
Yeah, what's the difference? It's in extras, the bottom of the 10th. What's the difference? Nothing.
Nothing at all. Yeah, just so they're going for the pinch runner. Vargas is at second base. I mean, why not do the intentional walk? Now the pitch. Now they're going to bunt, and that's going to be a foul ball. Munoz had another inning in him. They just want to save him for the next game if he even gets a closing opportunity. Gino's out for the game, has been replaced by Vargas. Makes sense. Now they're just going for the small ball to just get the guys home. And now we're 0-1 for Tim Tawa. Mariners are playing a little bit in, because they thought he was going to bunt. And now the 0-1 pitch and the bunt attempt, and that's going to be low for a ball. Vargas versus Vargas. Well, Vargas is on second base, so that's a little bit different. We're at 1-1. And things can change really quickly.
Damn it.
And now here's the 1-1 pitch. Another bunt attempt, and that goes right down the line. A beauty and a throw to first. And that is in time. And again, let's do that intentional walk because you got the guy to third base. It's going to be Smith. He's a 281 hitter, so you definitely want to do the intentional walk. There is no reason to leave anything empty. Yeah, sac fly would win it, but exactly. Do the intentional walk because what more do you have to lose other than losing the game? Put a man on base so you can at least hit for the double, pitched into the double play.
They walked him.
And yep, there's going to be the intentional walk, which is
Thankfully.
an obvious choice. But now it's going to be up to Carlos Vargas to get Alec Thomas out of there. And he is 2 for 4, so he has contributed. He was a run scorer, but he did not drive in a run. And as you can see, they did shift a little bit, unless he can hit the left field, which would be very dangerous.
Oh, the ball's going to left field. It don't matter. Look at who you got playing that position.
Pretty much. And now here's the pitch. Outside for a ball. That nearly got away. That could have ended the game real quick. And now it's at 1-0. Alec Thomas has 2 singles. He's batting .262, so he must have been batting around the 250s before this game. Now the 1-0. Now here's a ground ball. That's a diving stop. Throw to home, and that is in. I think it's in
Bullshit. Oh, sorry.
No,
he got him.
I'm just frozen for a moment.
I'm
It was
sorry.
a diving stop by Cole Young, and Cole Young has actually been a quiet contributor to this team.
I thought he was
battery
saying
on the
that Randy
tower.
missed him.
I mean, Cal Raleigh.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know. Yeah.
It's all good. Yeah, he ran out of the base path anyway. Yeah, he was way off the base path. Way out. Remember when Lou Piniella tried to argue about Russ Davis being it was all over the base path thing?
I don't know. I've seen him argue a few.
Yeah, he's in disbelief. And they ain't challenging that call. But now we've got no runner at third base. Here's Herrera, who's 0 for 2. And now the pitch. And that is outside for a ball. One and 0 for Jose Herrera. And now the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike 1. Herrera had a sacrifice bunt and a walk. But he cannot do the sacrifice bunt right now because it's 2 outs, unless he wants to go suicide to advance the runners and himself. Now it's 1-1, and now the pitch. And now here's a liner to right field, and that is a foul ball. That was close.
Got lucky.
That was way too close. I will be devastated if the Mariners lose this game, knowing how much the Mariners worked hard just to get to that point, or got a little bit lucky. The 1-2 for Herrera, as actually Vargas is stepping back at the moment.
The fact that this game is still going on just blows my
It's
mind.
insane. Also, yeah. Now we're at 1-2. The pitch. And strike three called. And talk about another makeup call. Herrera's not happy about the call at all. He's still talking to the umpire. I wonder if he's going to throw him out. Nope, he's just going to move on. But the Mariners, that's what you call a makeup call. Yeah, I agree, Josh. That was a really bad call, but Mariners needed it. It was like the umpire owed us for that.
A couple times.
Yeah, very much. Let's make this game fair, though. Yeah, now it's kind of fair because a lot of bad pitches or bad calls by the umpire. Now it's going on both teams.
The umpires have gotten worse.
It seems so, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Even Angel Hernandez might be cringing in like, wow, and you guys hated me.
Yeah, Joe West, dude. Joe West is worse.
What
She's
do you
still
think of
around.
CB? I don't know, but what do you think of CB Bucknor?
Any umpire where you know his name, that's a bad
It's
umpire.
bad. Yeah, Cole Young had a defensive saving thing. Like, if that was Polanco, I don't think he gets that.
I don't think so either. Kind of bringing it back to something we were talking about earlier. Cano is a very underrated defensive player. Cano was an awesome second baseman.
I liked his very smooth throw where he was like, yep.
Yeah,
just do it.
exactly.
I'm losing in fantasy baseball, but it is only Monday. Cole Young
Yeah,
also kept the line moving in the ninth inning. Yes, he did. He has been a major contributor to this team. He's 2 for 4, and he got an RBI. And we are back from the break. And a lot of clutch moments for the Mariners. Cole Young had a diving stop and threw it to Cal Raleigh. It was almost off course, but luckily Cal Raleigh kind of pushed the guy out. And I think Dylan Moore's at second base, so this is a very good opportunity. Now, does Donovan Solano have any magic left in him to drive in Dylan Moore? I guess we're going to have to find out. And now here's Donovan Solano, and now here's the pitch. And that's going to be a strike, another makeup call from the last inning. And now it's going to be 0-1. Donovan Solano actually drove in a run. He's now 1 for 2. And now the pitch by Beeks. And that is low. That nearly got away. And that is going to be 1-1.
Is it a makeup call if you just suck as an umpire?
Do you know what's the even worse umpire? The one who makes bad calls and then changes his mind and go, oh, wait, never mind. That's the last thing that you would want to see. That's actually worse than a bad call. Then a 1-1. Now here's a fly ball to right field. Could that be dropping? And he makes the catch, but Dylan Moore with his speed might be able to run. Nope, he doesn't.
I thought he was going.
I thought that was promising too, but Corbin Carroll now makes the catch. And now next up to the plate, it's going to be Cole Young. Can Cole Young do it again? Where is Gurriel at? Gurriel was actually pinch hit. So he's no longer playing in this game. Yeah, Moore had to get back to the bat because he thought it was going to drop it. Now here's Cole Young. Now here's a foul ball that did look promising from that camera angle. Now it's 0-1. And on deck is going to be Dom Canzone after this.
The hero.
The hero, at least for now. But unfortunately, if the Mariners can't win this game, then it will all go in vain.
Nah, I'll still remember it tomorrow.
I will because I was screaming. And now we're at 0-1 for Cole Young. And now the pitch. Low for a ball that also nearly got away. Good stop by the catcher, Herrera. And now it's 1-1. In the current road trip, Cole Young is batting .313, going 5 of 16 with 2 RBIs. So he's actually quietly been contributing, considering his struggling start between Minnesota and Baltimore. As now we're at 1-1 for Cole Young. Now the pitch. Now here's a ground ball that will advance the runner, but he goes to the bag, and Cole Young really actually did hustle, but the first baseman was just too close to it. And now we've got 2 outs, and now it's going to be Dom Canzone, the man who hit the home run in the top of the 9th inning with 2 outs and 2 strikes. I mean, some Mariners had some pretty hard hits. Like Donovan Solano's swing, his hit wasn't bad. It's just that it happened to land in the glove. So at least we're seeing the ball move around. And Cole Young had a hard hit. It just happened to get in the wrong place. Now here's Dom Canzone. Can he do it again? And now here's the pitch. And that's going to be inside for a ball. On deck will be J.P. Crawford. Mariners are going to get to the top of the lineup after this, if they do, but at least Cal Raleigh's unfortunately struggling. Now it's going to be low for a ball, 2-0. On deck is going to be J.P. Crawford, and he will be the next batter if Canzone can survive. Now we're at 2-0 for Canzone. He has an advantageous count. And now the 2-0 and a huge, awful swing and a miss, 2-1. He was really trying, but why in the inside would you do that? I mean, Edgar Martinez and Kevin Seitz just got to teach this guy to like actually not just swing everything. And now we're at 2-1 for Dom Canzone. And now the pitch. And that, okay, yeah, let's swing at a really bad one, but then literally a meatball 96. Let's not swing at that. Okay, that's great. Now we're at 2-2 for Canzone. And now the pitch. Now here's a liner, and that's fouled, and that actually looked good for quite a moment. Mariners have been hitting the ball hard. I think he just likes it inside. I guess so. I mean, is that his hot zone too? Because if that's what it is, then sure, I can understand. It's not even his hot zone either. And now there's the pitch. And that is strike 3 called. And once again, and Canzone's not happy about that call either. And talk about a makeup call on a makeup call on a makeup call.
No, there's no makeup calls. This guy just sucks.
He is a really terrible umpire. I think he might be worse than Angel Hernandez. And Angel Hernandez is bad.
You watch that guy Baseball Doesn't Exist on YouTube?
Yes.
He has one about how Angel Hernandez wasn't that bad. And I'm just like, yeah, I guess you're right.
I wonder why he got so much of that reputation. But now we're talking about strike zones that are just really bad. I don't know.
Well,
and the worst part is I think the Mariners are going to have to deal with the top of the lineup. Yep, they're going to have to deal with Corbin Carroll, Ketel Marte, and Geraldo Perdomo. It's not going to get any easier. Yep. They're at the top of the lineup because, well, you know.
I thought they had to deal with 6, 7, and 8.
That's funny. Reesby says, yeah, he said even Angel Hernandez wouldn't have called that a strike 3. And we are back from the break as they're showing Dom Canzone. I mean, they just won't stop showing. And they're showing that home. Oh, they're showing they're showing that strike, which it was clearly outside the strike zone. It don't matter what the Mariners weren't scoring there or in the last inning. It's true. And Canzone had some words with that umpire
is he
too.
Still out there.
And Vargas is still out there. He only had 9 pitches, but I don't agree with it. But they don't want to waste their bullpen. And now here's the pitch to Corbin Carroll. And that is a strike. Now we're at 0-1. He's batting .259. And now the pitch. And that's going to be a foul ball, strike 2. They're really saving him for Matt Brash. That's why, probably. But it's still risky when you have Carlos Vargas going up against the top of the lineup. So actually, at this point, you do put in Matt Brash for a situation like this. But then the question is, how much do the Mariners have left in their bullpen, too? Now the pitch, low for a ball, that nearly hit him. I mean, and it's not like you can really intentionally walk anyone because there's just nobody to intentionally walk when you have Ketel Marte and Geraldo Perdomo up. Now we're at 1-2 for Corbin Carroll. And now the pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike 3. And that is going to be 1 out. Nice strikeout by Carlos Vargas.
Not bad. That was
not
an
bad
awesome
at all.
pitch, too.
Now I'm just looking at the depth chart for the Mariners to see what they have left in their bullpen. So
Who's out there?
I'm trying to see. So Snyder is gone. Gabe Spire was used. It's going to be Trent Thornton and Matt Brash are the only ones left. Munoz was already used. And Ketel Marte just got the intentional walk. So the Mariners are running out of options for their bullpen. That's why they're leaving in. Like, there's still Jackson Kowar, but you can't trust him. Bizzardo's been used. So your only ones that are available are Matt Brash,
Dude,
Jackson Kowar,
sucks.
and Trent
So
Thornton.
bad.
And now the pitch to Perdomo. And that is a strike, and we'll take it. Looks like he's trying to do the makeup. Or he's, like you said, he's just really, really bad.
Yeah, no, he's not trying to make up anything. He's just trying to make up his mind.
And time's been called. So, yeah, you're going to be left with just Trent Thornton and Matt Brash and Jackson Kowar. So the Mariners still have pitchers left. It's just to a point where how much longer can the Mariners last, especially when they're not even scoring runs?
Mm-hmm.
Now we're at 0-1 for Perdomo. And now here's the pitch. Low for a ball, and that is 1-1. The only good news about, not going to say it right now because I'm going to jinx it. I'll say it later.
Care.
It's going to be Perdomo. He is 1 for 3, working on a 1-1 count. And now the 1-1 pitch. And a swing and a miss, strike 2.
Maybe get a helmet that fits.
My friends texted me that he doesn't like Angie Mentic. I mean, does anyone really like Angie Mentic at this point?
Nah, I don't. I like that Dave Valley guy.
Dave Valley, yeah, he was one of the ones of the 90s or the early 2000s. Now we're at 1-2 for Perdomo. Now the pitch, way outside for a ball. Dave Valley was actually the catcher before Dan Wilson.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And he's good on the color commentary. I really like him.
He was a lot more energetic back then. And now we're at 2-2. And
but that's not a strike.
Yep, they're not going to call that a strike. And now it's going to be 3-2. And the Mariners are now in danger of loading the bases. And this umpire has absolutely no consistency whatsoever. Now we're at 3-2 for Perdomo. The twisted thinking, though, is if he does get an RBI, it does help my fantasy baseball team. But at this point, it's only Monday, so I'm not going to care about my team right now. Now we're at 3-2. And now is the 3-2 pitch. And yep, that's a ball 4 right there. I would have actually laughed if the umpire did call that a strike. And now we've got the bases loaded. And now this is where things get very, very dangerous. The good news is Suarez is not. Oh, wait, no, it's Josh Naylor. So there's still a threat. And he has a very hot zone. And Pete Woodworth, understandably, is coming out. That's why you don't do that walk. Well, but they wanted to get an opportunity for double play.
Yeah, I get it.
It's going to be 2 for 4 as Josh Naylor. Vargas is now at 19 pitches, but Dan Wilson is holding on to him. Mariners have got to find a way.
Just can't really throw anything too far outside the zone.
Who was at second? What are you talking about, Fritz? Now it's going to be really hard to get an umpire call on this one, especially with Josh Naylor's strike zones are very hot. And now the pitch, and that's going to be low for a ball. And just remember, the magic number for the Diamondbacks is 3. So if we get a ball 4, this ball game is over. Runners in scoring position, 292 with 28 RBIs. Now we're at 1-0 for Josh Naylor. And now the pitch. And now here's a ground ball foul. Just 2 strikes away, and they can go into the top of the inning.
We only got 1 out.
You're right. Thanks for letting me know on that one. But we got to get a double play. Just try to pitch into a double play if possible. Now the 1-1. Now here's a ground ball, and that is a foul ball. Had that been fair, that would have been a good shot for Arizona to win this game. And now it's just about trying to strike out this guy if you can. I mean, according to the strike zone, you want to pitch on the inside. But that's the general rule anyway when you're a pitcher in baseball or softball. He has a high strikeout. No, he has a very low strikeout rate, excuse me. He's a 12% strikeout rate, which is actually much lower, 10% lower than the MLB average. Naylor's 2 for 4. Looking at 1 and 2. Time's been called by Naylor, as he is just trying to find a way to just get himself settled to beat the Mariners, who actually came back from a 4-0 deficit with 2 strikes
in the 9th inning
and 2 outs. But right now, can't dwell about it. We got this to take care of. Now we're at 1 and 2. And now the pitch. And now here's a liner to right field, and that is a foul ball. Again, just barely. That would have ended the game right there.
Easy.
That would have been like you could just walk home at that point.
Yeah.
And especially if it was Randy Arozarena, he'd be begging you to go home. And that was a close one. 1 and 2 still. Mariners trying to hang on to force the top of the 12th. And the 1-2 pitch. And now here's a fly ball drilled to right field. Forget about that one. That is a grand slam home run by Josh Naylor. And this ball game is over. So much for the heroics of Dom Canzone. Goes to absolute waste. And doesn't surprise me at all. And I did tell Carlos Vargas to pitch on the inside. Of course he doesn't because he has no control. As much as we can say it was a very exciting baseball game, at the same time, I think we would rather have the 4-0 defeat. If only Solano struck out to put us out of our misery. So if anything, Solano made it even worse.
All right. Well, thanks for having me, buddy.
Yeah, of course. Thanks for being part of this, for being part of a very exciting 9th inning at least.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And everyone else, thank you for your engagement. And 20
thank you guys.
Viewers. I think this is a record. 20 viewers in a show concurrently in this season. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, Gino Suarez is very happy about it. And we'll be getting Jay Trident podcast on this show in a few moments. I'm going to ask what his ETA is. He's probably not in the mood either. I mean, any takeaways that? Yeah, you.
Go ahead.
I mean, any takeaways for this game?
Yeah. I wish it would have been 8.5 innings.
I do too. Like, I think. I mean, it's offense was terrible. Yeah,
they obviously have no confidence in their offense if they're just leaving Vargas out there, right?
Yeah, they should have. I think we were all saying that maybe they should have put in Brash because we were talking about the top of the inning, the top of the lineup.
Well, I hate that. It's like, oh, you gotta save him for tomorrow. You gotta save him for tomorrow.
But there may be no tomorrow to even look forward to.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't know.
Jay Trident podcast is going to come on in 20 minutes. He's going to be part of this show.
Do you mind if
He's
I?
actually.
Oh, sorry. Do you mind
No,
if
no,
I
no,
head
sorry.
out?
Oh yeah. Go get out of here, man. You got to. You tired? You got to get
I'm
ready
sorry.
for work.
Yeah, I got to leave the house at like 4 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh no,
so.
no. Go no. You want to get the most sleep as possible.
But seriously, thank you guys for having me, and thank you for your chat and everything. It's been a blast. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Thanks for being here, Joe, and we'll do this again in the near future, whether it's Mariners or Seahawks or even the NBA Finals.
Heck yeah, man. Hit me up.
We'll do.
All right.
Have a good night, sir.
All right. You too. Bye.
Bye-bye. But yeah, very disappointing loss to say the least. And I'm just crushed myself. Yeah, I'm happy we scored 4 runs. And if there's anyone else that wants to vent, at least until for the next 20 minutes, because after that, then I got to get Jay Trident podcast on this show. Anyone who wants to say anything and vent about it, let me know. I'll put it on there. Give you an opportunity to let it all out of your systems, because obviously I am very devastated. Like Dom Canzone, he tied the game. He had 2 strikes on him down to the final strike. He hits the home run and the Mariners completely just waste it. And Reese Beast, if you're on this show, just so you know that once Jay Trident podcast is on, then then your time will be up. Mariners aren't making the playoffs. It does seem like that. It's so funny. Mariners people get mad because Mariners show no fight when they do show fight, and they get mad because they don't lose 4-0, by the way. They lost because of Cal, honestly. Yeah, Cal hitting that double play. He had his opportunities. I mean, when you're like 0 for 5, yeah, that is deserving of criticism. I agree. I'm going to take off my headsets for a moment, because what a very disappointing loss. Here we are. Still, we are only 1 game above 500. I know. Mariners had every bit of opportunity to win. I mean, let's go over the summary of the game. Like Emerson Hancock, he gave up a home run. He actually pitched pretty decent for a few more innings, but then he gave up another run. And then the bullpen just completely laid an egg. And it was very just disappointing. And then the Mariners came back and had that 4-run rally, and then only to just completely just waste everything in extras. And by the way, I'm gonna get a quick snack because I'm really hungry, because that kind of game did make me hungry. Can't believe they gave up a grand slam home run. All right, I'll be right back.
We're making half pineapple, half tiki tiki with barbecue chicken. You put the garlic. Put the pineapple on the whole pizza. Remember, they want half pineapple, and the one is going to be tiki tiki. Tiki tiki with pineapple, garlic, feta cheese, artichoke hearts, and the chicken. And we're gonna spread some barbecue on top. And it's ready. Put it on the oven. Let it run.
Hello, baseball fans. I'm excited to announce that we are still offering 50% off pizza and 25% off bowling Monday and Tuesdays. Head on over to Snoqualmie Sahara Pizza. This deal will go through May. Oh, and I'm back. Having a nice little, I don't even know what this is, mini beef stick. Team needs to be held accountable. Yeah, that's overdue. It says, I don't feel confident in this Mariners team at all. loss was demoralizing. Yeah, I mean, the Mariners crawled their way back to tie the ball game, especially on an unlikely home run by Dom Canzone. And he did it in absolute beautiful fashion, only for the Mariners to completely waste it. Like almost like instantly. Like sure, it took like 2 innings, but Mariners couldn't score with a man on second base. Mariners have got to be sellers at the deadline. No, they don't have to be sellers at the deadline. I don't find it necessary to sell because they're still in contention. It's just that they're going through this really atrocious stretch. Fritz says, I think a big patchwork lineup. I mean, they don't know who half the lineup is. They're picking up waivers, releasing, calling up kids early, sending them down. That's what happens when you don't add for depth. And that's also a product of very cheap ownership. But yeah, I'm thinking about what time is it right now? In about 13 minutes, Jay Trident Podcast will be on this show. And then right after that, then I will take off because I got to get some sleep. Just enjoying a little snack because this is how I vent about this game. Worst runners in scoring position hitting of all time? Yeah, I think I actually have that. So in scoring position, batting average wise, the Dodgers are the best team in baseball, batting .299 with that. The Mariners are batting .229. They are 24th in the league. And in terms of RBIs, Mariners are 18th. And if you just want to get into home runs, Mariners are 12th in home runs with runners in scoring position. Next week, Rivas could be back. Solano could be gone. I don't know if they're ever going to get rid of him. Ford could be there. Rowdy could be gone or not. They're making this up as they go. Sounds about right. Trying to think what else that was notable. Let's just go with the box score. J.P. Crawford was 2 for 3. Julio Rodriguez was actually 2 for 5. He actually had a decent game. Cal Raleigh was 0 for 5. That was extremely disappointing. Jorge Polanco, 1 for 5. Again, more disappointing. Randy Arozarena, 2 for 5. Rowdy Tellez, 0 for 2. Dylan Moore, 0 for 2, but he walked. Miles Mastroboni, 0 for 2. It was accounted to nothing. And the worst part of this, Dylan Moore and Miles Mastroboni are still have some of the best batting averages on the team. But when it's like 241, that's not good. Solano is actually 1 for 3. He actually raised his batting average. Cole Young was 2 for 5 and had an excellent defensive play in extra innings. Ben Williamson's batting 1 for 2. He actually had a really nice hit. And Dom Canzone had that home run. It was a 2-run home run. But unfortunately, it was wasted. The Mariners are known to waste everything. Excuse me. Kevin Kirby goes, what I don't get is why don't we call up Montez or at least move him up? Look at the Red Sox. Roman Anthony, same age as Montez, and they called him up. Let me look at Laz Montez's numbers because he has been known to have the strikeout issues. See where his batting average is at. But I do agree in some way that they're keeping him in the A+ for too long. I think he needs to be moved up to AA for sure. So there is legitimacy on that. Montez has 13 home runs, batting .277 with a .388 OBP, but he does have 65 strikeouts in 55 games. So that is unfortunately why he is still stuck in A+. The guy just can't keep it down. He strikes out 1 strikeout per game. Now let's see who the other guy is that you're talking about. Yeah, he is raking in Everett. I know that. It's the strikeouts that's killing him. I want to look up Roman Anthony's numbers. Roman Anthony. How did he do in minors? In Worcester, well, he was a AAA player. That's why. That's why he's pretty much on the brink. Wonder how they were able to rush this guy. I guess when you're in the minors for that long, I guess that'll do it. But Montez he's been in it for a while too. Oh, and we got Jay Trident podcast, and he will be the closer of the show. And how do you feel? A game of mixed emotions.
Tired. Didn't expect to be here till 10:30 with a 4-hour baseball game. Unfortunately. So, the ninth inning was fun. It was a lot of fun to see them come back, score 4 runs with 2 outs and nobody on. That's crazy. But, again, just team comes up short. And, it's kind of funny. You could probably make a strong case that they should have just lost the game 4-0 because now you probably don't have Munoz or Vargas tomorrow. So somehow, even when they make great comebacks, they seem to, shoot themselves in the foot a little bit.
So I guess we can blame Solano because we complain about him just being nothing, and now we complain about him for even extending this game.
The most Mariner thing ever is for us to be mad at them for extending it. I mean, listen, obviously they don't know that, you want to score and tie the game up, but it just kind of sums up the team right now where even when they do some good things, it actually may cost them now in the long run. And not scoring in extra innings there. How do you not get 1 run across at some point, guys? Like, come on.
A man on second base too, especially with Dylan
Oh,
Moore.
Dylan Moore. Yeah, and then the inning before where you've got some good hitters up there. I felt good in the 9th with Cal up there. I thought for sure Cal would come through and the Mariners would win, but unfortunately, hits that little dribbler to first base there. So, it was fun. I never going to a game is always such a different experience. I don't get to go to a ton. So being there was fun. You know what I mean? So it's hard for me to be I'm not super mad just because it was fun to be there. But just another frustrating loss for the Mariners.
It really was, especially when, man, if you were with me, you would have saw the excitement when Dom Canzone hit that home run. It was exciting, not only because it was a home run, it was the fact that it came from Dom Canzone, who struggled early in the season. I think he struggled throughout spring training too. I would have to check the numbers if I care to do that. Had a terrible year last year, and to see him do that in a very unlikely situation really made it that exciting, and it really gave us all hope that the Mariners were going to pull this off. And had they pulled this off, I think they would have actually broke the internet.
Yeah, I mean, it was, so maybe that's a positive sign, for the Mariners. Dom hits the 2-run home run. Maybe there's still something there that he can be a productive player for the team there. So, and not his worst at bat ever against a lefty in the 11th. He struck out, and that's not good, but I mean, I'm used to him flailing at 3 pitches and going down. So, some encouraging signs. It's just I think you're probably the same way. I'm just kind of done with signs, and it's time to win baseball games. So at the end of the day, it was certainly fun to see him come back. Some encouraging things. I thought Emerson Hancock was fine, but it's a loss, and it's just another L that could have been a W for this team. Seems like there's been a lot of those.
Man, and I actually think that this could have been the win where they could have that would have just shaken off the 5 games in a row. And I'm not saying that they would have jumped into a 14 in a row 2022, but maybe that could have gotten them the confidence to at least just not lose 5 in a row. At least where maybe a poor man's version of April is what I would have imagined had the Mariners won this game, because they would have had the confidence, especially with Arizona losing their closer for who knows how long he's going to be gone. Because when someone throws a flamethrower out there and then he has to get pulled, that is a red flag in my opinion. And going back to Dom Canzone, he did strike out, yes, but it was on a very controversial strike zone call because that umpire, as much as I hate blaming umpires, because I don't think umpires necessarily, they're not the deciding factor of a game, but his strike zones were off. And it wasn't only against the Mariners, it was also against the Diamondbacks as well, where you felt like that he was doing makeup calls after makeup calls. And it got to the point that I think we were all saying that it was bad. And some people in the chat thought, wow, maybe Angel Hernandez wasn't that bad because this one was bad.
Well, that 2-2 then in the 11th was in the same spot as the pitch to Canzone, and it was, called a ball. So, it definitely, I'm with you. It's never the factor of a game. The Mariners did plenty to lose it. And the last thing I'll say, and I've got like an hour drive, so I've got to get going. But to your point, I agree with you. That could have been a win that sparked something. That's the kind of game where you go, okay, like we've won 2 in a row. We're back in this. And, and let's start getting some W's. We got a couple W's strung together, and it's a big momentum win. And now it just kind of falls under, another loss. So, still got a chance to win the series, obviously, but, the team is just not playing great baseball overall. And, they can't seem to get pitching, hitting on the same page. And it's just frustrating. They're in a little bit of a tailspin, time to come out of it. But, as Mariner fans, we've just seen this song and dance, so many times.
More than enough times. And now that you said that you have an hour drive home, I hope all this venting got this all out of your system so you could at least have a nice, peaceful drive home. So
yes,
I'll let you do that because I got to get some sleep myself, and I got to I'll cut this Don Canzone reaction video. I'll at least do that. But Jay Trident, thanks for being here, and thanks for representing the Mariners in Arizona.
Absolutely. Appreciate you having me on, man. Thank you so much. And tell everybody in the chat, have a great night. And go Mariners. Don't forget W tomorrow.
Go Mariners and drive safely. That's the most important thing right now. All right.
Thank you. Will do.
Have a good night. Well, that's going to do it. I am just going to take off because I got to go because I've been on this stream for 4 hours, and now the time has come to end. Now, let me do some shout outs. Joe Stevens, thank you for donating $5. Fritz, thank you for being a member and donating. And also, Reese Beast, thanks for contributing. I know you were looking to come on, but I just got to get rolling. I'm sorry, but you'll have other opportunities as long as you're still around. Kevin Kirby, thank you for your comments. Packers fan 12, thanks for saying that Mariners don't have a chance and they should just sell the team. Paul Hahn, thank you for being here. And I'm trying to thank as many people as I can before I go. Josh, the Houston boy, thank you for being here as usual, being one of my #1 fans. And in case if anyone did not get the recognition from me, put it in the comments and I will reply to you as I always do. Anyways, that's going to do it. I'm going to go. This is Rooftop Sports. Have a good night. And painfully saying, go Mariners.